All right.
I hate you.
There's this delay where I have to unmute us, but I guess next time I can unmute us first. We just have to, we get to work out our details where we promise to be quiet while I'm doing that, and we come in with our pose. Hi guys! Oh, Hojosu!
Do it
Thank
again.
you for joining us tonight.
Again.
Look at that.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
ID Gamer.
It's did it again.
Hi, Daddy Dagoth. Hi, extirpatefate.
Oh, hi, Starkitty.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hi,
I'm
Hoju.
sorry. Funny seeing you here.
I know, right? Yeah, it's been a minute.
Crazy coincidence,
I know.
man.
Yeah, you come here often?
I don't know. Occasionally, you know.
Fair enough.
Just every Saturday, we hang out with these amazing people, you know, every Saturday. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Some people.
So for those in chat who don't know what we're joking and teasing about, obviously, to reintroduce, that is extirpatefate, who's in chat right
Hello.
now, and he's one of our awesome fellow gamers here for our Dungeons and Dragons campaign, Isles in the Mist.
Thank you so much, Salty, for your resub. And hello,
yeah, Salty.
how have you been?
Thanks for the 9 months, Salty. Oi! It's good to see you. So look at this. We're all amazing gamers in the house, ready for some action and fun. Ready for Hojosu, you came at a great night because about halfway through during our intermission, which will be a couple hours in, we're going to be doing something special tonight since this is the 20th episode. We're going to do basically a recap of the description of our characters, how they look, and a little bit about their background up to now. And that way everybody who's new, who's missed some of the old episodes, which, by the way, I do host on my YouTube channel, if you want to ever want to go back through and watch those, check them out. Yeah, if you've missed any of those, then you get to know what's happening, what the characters look like. Although every night we do a brief introduction, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kick things off right now with since we've been talking about the man, the myth, the legend.
Hi, Chris. How have you been? Long time no see.
Yeah, he was there last night.
Oh, he was. I
Yeah.
totally missed it.
Yeah. It's so good to see you. Or was it Thursday night? I forget. Remind me, Chris, was it Thursday or last night? One of the two.
Thank you, Druid, for the bit.
Oh my God, Druid, you sweetie. Thank you.
I'm an addict. Sorry.
She likes to have that badge.
I do.
I understand. Both. Oh, he was here for both. All right. Well, then, thank you. That's right, because your job is shifted around a little bit. Well, we're happy to have you always. You know that, my brother. Now back to the intros. Right over here we have the sexy bearded god of doom, extirpatefate. And then right next to him we have the lovely and immortal Druid IRL. And then right over here we have the gorgeous itsStarkitty. And then so we're gonna I'm StormyD of Storm Saga Games. I'm your host and dungeon master. So we're gonna go back around robin with an introduction of our characters. I'm gonna
Thank you, D Gamer, for the bit.
Yes, Aries, thank you. D Gamer Aries for the bits. Thank you. So
You don't know what you've done. Good sir.
What are you trying to start, D Gamer? What are you trying to start? And
bit
Druid,
fight.
what do you no?
guys, come on now, it's okay.
Can't stop it.
So I don't know what you're talking about.
I see you, D Gamer.
Intro to characters.
Intro to characters. So I play the primary party NPC, Rylar the Suffrigant, who is technically he's a warlock of the Great Old One. But he's not a very bright fellow. He's just a sweet, charismatic young teenager who believes that he is a cleric of goo. That's what he calls the Great Old One. And so that's the party NPC. And then round robin right back to itsStarkitty. She plays.
Hello, I play Emillynn Ray. I'm the bard of the party of the College of the Battle Singer, or as the party likes to call me, the War Bard. And then up here, that really only my character can see is Philip. He likes to float around my head.
Only your character can see and hear.
Yeah, only my character can see and hear.
Mm-hmm.
Philip.
And
what does Philip look like? He looks like a Philip.
Yeah.
Right
Yes, exactly how you would picture a Philip.
Mm-hmm.
That's Philip.
And then swinging back around there to Druid IRL.
I play Fern. She is a Circle of Spores Druid. And she's cute and tiny.
She has a chonka
And we
pillar.
love her. Huh?
Don't forget that.
Don't forget the chonka pillar.
Oh, it's a Chonka Pillar! Oh, man, the Chonka Pillar. We love him. He is so cute. He goes, boop, 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 boop.
And then right back to the end, and who is also the beginning, extirpatefate plays.
I am playing Lorkris, the Goliath. A short Goliath, but still a towering figure.
Yeah, 6'4", short for Goliath.
Yeah, just casual 6'4",
Mm-hmm.
midget. Goliath, it's ridiculous. Either way, I am a Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and a Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas. With some weird
It's a really
issues going on.
fascinating combination, absolutely, for sure. So,
Spicy.
Yep. All right. So that is the characters. Now, that's the introduction that we do at the beginning. 'Cause like I said, tonight, halfway through when we have our little intermission, we're going to have each player describe their character and talk a little bit about their background, just so everybody can get a recap. And on top of that, at the beginning tonight, what I like to do to refresh things is kind of give a minor recap of what happened last week. And then I have the players tell me from the perspective of their characters what stood out the most about last session to their characters. And so, but apparently there's a bit war going on between a certain crafty little Fern and a god of war.
Oh, Druid cheated.
You lost.
Oh, Druid cheated.
Oh, damn. Now.
Oh, goodness.
Thank you, Druid. You guys are amazing. Please don't put yourself out for me. You know what I'm saying? Don't go crazy. You guys, thank you. So, recap of last week. So last week, the party members, the adventurers, had left the Forbidden Watchtower, the Night Watchtower, and had moved southward into Novacrux Village to investigate it a little bit further because Fern keeps seeing. She's had these recurring visions at night during her watch, always around the same time, of these blue lights somewhere in the distance. And they have one of the times they recurred at Novacrux Village, and so they decided on the way back from their latest mission. Their latest mission and quest was a special kind of quest. It was basically a gold level quest designed to test their mental acumen and sort of a rite of passage, so that they can prove themselves worthy of the gold popper, which is the different tiers of adventurers working for the Merchant Guild Association. And so they did that. They accomplished that goal amazingly by wiping out an army of assault ogres and goblins. But they're still trying to figure out what this strange blue light is. And so they investigated back in Novacrux village, which before their mission, on the way up to their mission, when they were camping in Novacrux village, they got waylaid by what seemed to be a wandering monster, but turned out to be a creature that was specifically hunting them. It was a Fomorian, a kind of deformed purple giant. And apparently this thing was some sort of humanoid bounty hunter and had orders to find this specific party and capture Fern and kill the rest. But of course the party defeated it. And then that's when, when they were on their watchtower mission, again, one of the nights, Fern saw the blue light coming from Novacrux village, where they had defeated the Fomorian. So they made their way back down to that village, Novacrux village, on their way back after the mission was completed. And lo and behold, they found that the body of the Fomorian was gone. And using tracking skills, they determined that 3 sets of tracks were there. The strange thing is, they dragged the body to an area close to the center of town and then vanished. There was no indication that the footprints went anywhere. So, being the clever heroes that they are, they decided to have a chat. Since Druid is an amazing, since Fern is an amazing Druid, and Druid is an amazing Fern. They decided to have a chat with a nearby vine that might have witnessed what happened. And sure enough, of course, plants don't perceive things that the way regular humanoids do. So trying to interpret what it was talking about was not an exact science, but she got as much information as she could. Apparently some strange earless people that seemed to have a glowing blue aura about them showed up, and they vanished along with the body of the Fomorian into some sort of kind of, I forget what the plant, what the vine called the description of the flash of light, but it was they couldn't quite describe it.
It wasn't exactly like, oh yeah, it was a blue flash of whatever. It was just like, yeah, I felt this magic or something.
Exactly, yeah. And so chatting with them a little further, they found out that
yes, it's definitely a portal gun.
They found out that deep under the ground are something that the vines and plants in the area call root clusters. That's just the way that they are described. And apparently these root clusters are connected to other root clusters that are spread out across the land. They only go a certain distance to the south and are sporadically, strewn about the north area of the island. And they also indicated that in the northwest area, near and spreading out away from the Goldathian mines, apparently there's some underground tunnels, which is what some of the humanoid monsters have been using to get past the Goldathian mine entrance / exit. And so they definitely revealed a lot more to themselves than they have in the past. Although it's still a mystery. There's still more to unravel, more to this onion than they have unraveled yet.
It's got more layers.
Yeah. Does anybody think of anything else that I might have missed on the recap? Okay. So then we'll randomly choose players and determine who goes first in describing what stood out most to their character last week. Fern.
I learned that all of the plants can all communicate with each other across their roots and stuff. So when we make it past like whatever, I can like talk to my friends that crossed all the roots and stuff. And it's really exciting. And there's like magical root balls or something. But yeah.
Gotcha. Anything else to add?
Getting really close to knowing what the blue lights are.
So you cut.
And I also made a really, really good friend. You know? And we got to play and everything. And his name is... Hold on.
Frederick.
Frederick! Uncle Frederick! He's my friend.
All right, I forgot about. So they got to meet one of the higher ranked adventurers the previous week. I forgot to describe that. Yeah.
The group
It's
from
okay.
the Crystal Hedge.
Yeah, Crystal Hedge is the number 2 ranked adventuring guild in the Misty City, and
Go Frederick!
so
And I miss them. They were really cool and stuff.
they had to go. They had to go back to Goldalthian mines though, because
We have to warn them about the tunnels.
yep.
Okay,
So-
that's what I remember.
All right. Starkitty.
Hierarchology. So,
That's what the arm shake was for artology.
yes, Philip root clusters. No, I don't know what they are. I know you keep asking Fern and she's not answering you. You need to ask nicely. Okay? I'll ask her. Root clusters. Root clusters. The biggest thing that stood out to me last week.
Okay. Anything else?
The same thing with the partying with the guards and the group from the Crystal Hedge. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Hopefully we get to see them again in the future.
Oh, I'm sure that's probably gonna happen. Yep.
That's it for me.
All righty. Well, we're over to Fate. Flash Lorkris.
Yeah. Fulcrum. The first person that we have met that really knows Solana in at least a fraction of the way that, or we know Solana the same way that, like a fraction of a way that they do.
Right.
And it's that first time really having a familiarity of some kind with anybody on this island. And that was such a wonderful moment for Lorkris. Like, he's impressed that Fulcrum and the rest of his team recognize what we're doing, and he's just like, really? Is it really that impressive that Team 1 from Crystal Hedge is going like, yeah, we recommend you guys to go into the mines? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is happening. Yeah.
I mean, your party has come a long way.
Yeah, and I feel like with Lorkris, he doesn't recognize that in that sense. He's like, we're just doing what we need to do. I mean, we've struggled, we've overcame, but yeah, I mean, we're just the same group of when we started, but we're not. And that's something I think he's kind of lost on, just hasn't really clicked until now. So.
Right on.
Yo. In the Rylar.
Oh,
And
right.
Rylar.
So Rylar, what stood out most to Rylar was a couple of things. The group that you guys met, Crystal Hedge. He doesn't remember their name, but he remembers that they were supposedly some important other adventuring group, and they've been here for a while and are obviously more experienced. And what struck him most was that despite it feeling like they were obviously stronger and more powerful than us, what stood out most to him, what really struck him when you all spent time with them, was how together they were as a group, and how you guys are his fam, which is you guys, is similar to them in that regard, and so it kind of instilled in him extra confidence that not only is he doing the right thing, but you guys, your team is doing the right thing. And he doesn't understand what's going on with the root clusters. But he thinks it's weird that the purple giant's body was disappeared, and that there weren't, he thinks there's some sort of weird magic going on there that he's not sure what's going on. It seems strange because it's confusing to him. So that's the recap, guys. I appreciate you all. Now we're going to do what I call chat dark for all you new folks. We love you. So we do this so that we can make sure to focus on the role play and getting into the game. But we'll see you in a couple hours when we have our middle night break, our intermission, and we'll chat with you all a little bit then, and then we'll also chat with you a little bit at the end of the night. So enjoy the show. Thanks for coming. All right. Oh, by the way, I forgot, actually. I got a new scene to show you guys, to share with you guys. And so since we're gonna, of course, we love this scene here because we have, we have Fate and Druid over here on the left, and we have StormyD and itsStarkitty over here on the right. And then we also have our mat cam, and then we have the map for you guys to see. But we have a new one. We decided to create this new one because one, Fate had requested it, and two, it works really good for our bandwidth and banter early in the week. And then finally, we just decided it would be really good to have for D&D night, so that during those moments when we're doing deep dive role playing, getting real emotional and stuff, or really figuring mysteries out, well, it just really fits. So here it is. This is the new scene that we created, and we're really happy with the way it turned out. I think it looks great. And you guys, please give us your feedback. Tell us what you think of it, either here tonight or in Discord, wherever you want. Let us know what you think of this new particular scene.
Speaking of Discord, there's a channel in the Discord called Don't Give the DM Ideas. So that's where you all in chat can jump in there and share your thoughts, concerns, theories about what's going on in the world, in the campaign, what you think about everybody's characters, so on and so forth.
Yep.
Questions you have for Philip.
Right on.
So yeah, definitely.
A whole separate channel, like talk to Philip about whatever.
So yes, don't give the DM ideas.
Check it out. All right, thank you, Starkitty, for making that. All right, here we go. So the morning comes. The night was uneventful. You all had a little bit restless sleep because there was lots to figure out. You chatted about what happened that night, where where Fern had brought you guys a ton of new information that she gleaned from this vine, and you chatted about it, but it was a lot to process in that specific moment. So you kind of all decided to rest for the night and talk in the morning and figure out what it means, if anything, and and then also figure out what you're going to do next. So Rylar, of course, starts making breakfast as soon as he gets up for you all. He and starts, He has his routine where he goes around to each of you and uses his prestidigitation spell to clean you off, and uses his mending spell to mend any of your clothing or armor. That's like his thing. He likes to take care of you guys that way, and it's just kind of his way of being more, being able to serve you guys more.
Do you want help with breakfast?
Oh yeah, of course. That'd be awesome, Miss Fern. Let's make some yummy breakfast.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go look for some. We could use our regular trail rations, but maybe if you want, we could go like hunt up something yummy, like some food or something.
Yeah.
All right. So
Let's do it.
So do you guys want to wander out into the forest a little bit and look for like forage for food?
We can look for some herbs and stuff, or maybe some mushrooms or something, or maybe some like root vegetables to add to the trail rations to make them yummier.
Okay.
Why did you get southern?
I don't know.
All right. So while we're out and about doing that, go ahead and roll your survival, and I'll roll mine.
Oh no, the root clusters.
What'd you get?
13.
Oh, well, you find some, some basic berries, and you find that's about it. Some basic berries, and they can add a little extra flavor to whatever you guys cook up. Rylar did a little bit better than you and finds some eggs in a nest that looks like the mother had abandoned, and comes to you and says, "Do you think we should have these, or should we stay vegetarian for this breakfast?"
Ooh, we should eat them.
Okay, we'll take them back. So while we're out foraging, you guys are breaking camp and cleaning your packing your stuff up.
I'm gonna be like,
Your shit up.
Lorkris, do you understand what she was talking about with root clusters?
So sorry. No.
Okay.
I mean, I think. I wonder if the term root cluster is more of a tunnel system
But
that
I'm
resembles
thinking-
a cluster of roots.
So add a character. Just remember that you guys had discussed that some already, and come to the she had talked to the vine again, and come to the conclusion that the root cluster is something separate from the tunnels. Just to clarify, in case you didn't remember that from last week.
Apparently not.
Okay.
That was at least my initial thought.
Sorry.
So another thought that I had about these root clusters is maybe they're like those nodes, ley line nodes.
That I feel like that's not quite. Maybe it touches on a similar magic, but I don't think it's the same thing. Fern would have mentioned it long ago. She would have noticed those. Though I would not be surprised if it pulls upon similar magics that are deep within the earth or something much older. My concern is the potential ability to move through these roots.
Yes. And how were they able to transport that big body?
Yeah.
That's where I'm at a loss.
Which is why it kind of makes me feel like there's some other structure beneath us. I find it hard to comprehend that there's no tunnel space under here. But Who knows?
I mean, maybe there was other reasons why this village, this encampment and Rheingold didn't make it as well.
That is very true.
Makes me wonder if there's something similar to what's going on here in Rheingold Colony. When we get back, I'm going to do some more deep digging in the library about why these settlements failed.
I wonder if Fern can reach out and make contact with those roots. Not so much in a spiritual sense, but in a physical sense.
Could always ask her to try.
We can.
Because Philip wants to know more about these root clusters too.
Yeah. It's intriguing.
Lorkris, look at the berries that I found. Don't they look yummy?
Yes?
Oh yeah, and we found some eggs, so you guys are gonna get some fresh eggs today for breakfast with the berries.
Rylar found them.
Oh yeah, but you got those awesome looking berries. They'll be a nice mixture in the food that we're gonna make.
Are we gonna cook them together?
Well, maybe.
Or
What do you
have
think?
eggs? Cause like maybe we can use our trail rations because like, you know, there's like dried meat and everything. And then we also have some like dried fruit and all that stuff. Maybe we could do like a sweet or savory or something.
Oh, that's a great idea. Let's do it. So you guys are gonna go ahead and roll. I believe. What did we determine? Survival was our cooking skill as well. Okay. Holy moly.
53.
I rolled a nat 20, so 27 for really cooking up the most delicious eggs you guys ever had.
And they plated it so well that Emmelynn's looking at it going, I don't want to eat it now.
It's so pretty.
It's so pretty.
I made a little berry compote to decorate the plate to make it look all pretty and everything because I heard if it looks prettier, it tastes better.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it also makes me not want to eat it and just like
Eat it.
look at it.
Speaking of, while you guys are enjoying the delicious breakfast, both you and Rylar. What was that?
Said I better not see another face in the eggs.
No, it's not face. It's not a face in the eggs. Instead, it's a face coming out of the forest. You and Rylar and Fern, both of us hear kind of a crunching of leaves coming out of the forest first, and so we kind of stop in the mid of our eating and conversation and look that direction. But coming out of the nonchalantly coming out of the forest is looks like a short little halfling, and honestly, it's a half-naked halfling. He's looks like he's wearing some goblin gear, barely holding up this goblin gear, so we'll just say here. I'll just for funsies. I'm gonna go ahead and just for funsies, we'll do the full. Whoops, wrong one. Is it this one? There we go. Nope, that's not it. Whoops, that's.
Hey, check out all our cool scenes.
There we go. Okay, so we're.
Stormy's excited. Can you tell?
I don't have them as memorized as I used to.
Change.
That's a really big fire that we created. That's way bigger than normal.
I like it. A roaring bonfire right in the middle of the.
Yeah. Okay. That's not gonna work because actually I just remember we're in Novocrux Village, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, we would have probably, I don't know, we would have had our breakfast pretty much anywhere, right? So, like, we would have.
Is it a nice day outside?
Yeah, it's a gorgeous day. It's nice and cool. So we would have gone out right to the edge of town. So I'll just draw it like that. Like we're kind of slightly in a really nice spot. This is the buildings at the edge of town. Dilapidated, falling apart that they are, covered in vines and. And then, of course, I got to get some. We'll do a little fire. That's a much more fitting fire. We got to get the trees, right? Right for the gamer. We got to get the little trees. The happy little trees. They're so happy. Yeah.
No.
Obviously, there's more
A pizza sounds
trees in this, but
Pizza
this
sounds
is a good.
It's
fit.
just to be cold. That's fine.
Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, thank you. And this is this isn't exact. This is kind of what he looks like. He's dirty and disheveled. He's kind of gray looking, half naked looking halfling, almost gnome like. He is a halfling, but he's almost gnome like. I'm getting too close to the camera. There we go.
Okay,
and he's just barely wearing this gear, and he just kind of comes out of the forest. And he says, "Oh, that smells mighty tasty. I don't suppose you'd be willing to maybe share some of that yummy food with me, would you?"
I lean over to Rylar going, Rylar, you glowing.
Rylar, in your head, using his special one-way telepathy, says, "Yep." Sorry, I say that a little bit louder in case it didn't show up on the microphone. He whispers it in her head, which he doesn't need to, but he goes, "Yep."
All over?
Uh-huh.
Be on your guard.
Okay.
And let everybody else know.
What's your name?
You cut out again a little bit. What did you say?
She said, yeah.
Of course, my friend. Come over. What's your name?
All right. He comes over and says, I'm, name? I'm...
As he approaches, Lorkris will use his divine sense to detect good and evil.
All right. That's the thing you can do at will, right?
Uh-huh.
But it's still something you have to activate, right?
Yes.
I need to check something real quick here.
Pizza. Not D&D without pizza.
I know,
Someone's
this is
having pizza?
like
Oh, wow, you guys.
pre-combat, like, panic snack.
Mine's a Philly cheesesteak pizza.
Mine's just cheese.
Bear with me a sec here. Appreciate your patience. Just checking something real quick here. Okay, yeah. I was just double checking if there's not a lot of stuff on it, but I was trying to determine, like, if you tried to detect thoughts on somebody, they would know it. Well, and it's sort of like a magical attack, but a non-threatening magical attack. And so I was trying to determine if someone would know you're trying to detect their alignment. You know what I mean? But you're not specifically trying to detect their alignment. You're only trying to detect if they're good or evil. And so
I would argue in a way, technically, since it's a sense, it goes out in like a pulse.
Does it say that?
So, well, as an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead that's not behind total cover. Okay. So it's not a targeted thing, it's an AoE.
Gotcha.
So I'm not targeting this individual.
So yeah, exactly. So then my argument would be that unless the creature or being could recognize that ability being used because they'd seen it before, then they wouldn't know what you're doing. So in this instance, yeah. So the little halfling comes up as he approached you guys, stumbling and stammering a little bit over his name. You chatted with Rylar, and Rylar immediately starts saying to you guys, just as you're detecting good and evil, you hear Rylar in your head say, Miss Fern says to warn you guys, this guy's all glowy magic. And then just at that moment, of course, Fern didn't think anything of it. She was welcoming like she normally would be. But Lorkris was a little skeptical. And yes, you detect a definite kind of feeling of malice and maleficence, kind of a innate cruelty in this being. So for sure, he gives off an aura of evil, not that, like the casual kind of some people are generally kind of assholes, kind of like sometimes you've practiced your ability in crowded spaces or whatever when no one's watching or whatever, and you can kind of tell when someone's you don't get to exactly know their alignment, but you really can kind of get it. Your character gets a sense of, oh, that person seems to be someone who would be very, they give off an aura of honor and compassion. And that person gives off an aura of they're kind of generally a jerk, but they're not necessarily, they're kind of I would say that this gives you a slight gradient to a certain degree, but for the most part, it's just like two different colored lights. And
as he starts to approach, I'm going to stand up and going, stop, hold on, right where you are, stop where you are.
All right, so anyway, your character definitely detects evil radiating from this guy. And you get up and you say that.
I get up.
Oh, yeah.
Say that.
Lorkris is going to be like, what brings such a foul creature to my camp?
And the little guy says, "Whoa, that seems really, really rude. I'm not that bad. I just was wandering through the forest. I got lost and stuff, and I'm hungry. You wouldn't hurt little old me."
You keep stumbling over your own name.
And I'll just say, well, when you radiate evil
and magic.
I'm gonna cast Symbiotic Entity and give myself 32 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Yeah. Just yeah.
All right, you cast. He's like, oh, whoa! What you all casting spells and stuff for? I don't mean anybody no harm. Look here. He throws his little sword down on the ground from its hilt. I didn't mean nobody no harm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I trust my friends more than I trust you.
Well, you know, if you got to know me, maybe you trust me too. I don't really have a whole lot to trade. I got some stuff.
What
in my
are you
backpack.
really?
What you mean? What am I really? I'm just little old me.
You could be under a polymorph spell. Are you?
You're evil,
So
my
he-
other friend says you're glowing, so what are you?
He stops talking and says, "Well," his voice completely changes now and says, "Well, it seems that you all are quite a bit more clever than the last group we ran against." And he says, "I guess this coming off trying to be one of you isn't gonna do it for me, is it?" And he transforms into this.
Oh, he has a dumb face. I love it.
What did she say?
He has such a dumb face and I love it. He looks like Totodile, or like the final evolution of the Totodile. What's his name?
Oh, Krokna?
There, yeah.
Right? I think Krokna.
I don't know.
All right. So yeah. And of course the armor and what bare clothing it was wearing anyway fall off of it, and it says, "I will have you know I am an important person where I come from, but that doesn't matter much here. See, I'm actually a bit lost, to be honest. I was transferred here through the gateway some time ago, and
What?
been lost. And I must admit that my companion who was with me was slaughtered by people like you. So I'm just looking to find my place in this world that I find myself in. Yeah, I get that you seem to sense, my nature. I'm not the best of people, I suppose, but, I'm just a person like you, lost, from elsewhere, and, you wouldn't try and harm someone, just a man lost in space, not lost away from his home, trying to make his way back home. Would you?
What do you mean by how you got here?
Does this guy have no ears?
No, he looks like a giant, scary gray frog creature, a bipedal frog creature.
So he's got no ears.
He's got frog ears.
Don't really have. Okay.
Sorry, I'm
Do you
just trying to see if he's
travel-
like what the vine was talking about. They have no ears.
Yeah, this wouldn't fit that because the tracks were boot prints.
Oh, okay.
So what do you mean that you did you teleport
I'm
here?
looking around behind him to see if there's any other movement, if there's any more in his group.
Yeah, you guys are now nerves on end, looking around, and he answers your question. He says, "Well, several years ago, me and my companion were minding our own business on on our lands in the plane of Limbo, and lo and behold, this portal appeared before us. shooting electrical signals everywhere. And we went to investigate, and it apparently just kind of sucked us in, and we found ourselves here, and didn't really mesh too well with the other people that we found, who were apparently, brought here as well. And so we made our own way, making our own home in the swamps, but we're constantly being hunted by people like you. I'm still holding out hope, though, that you guys will be different than the other ones that have, slaughtered my companion.
Can I insight check him?
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Wow, you're using insight check.
So rude.
It's like, as
21.
soon as he says that, my character's like, bipedal frog quest?
I want all of you to actually roll an insight check.
I got an
Just-
8.
Okay. Wow, your insight check was an 8?
I rolled a 5.
Okay. What'd you get, Fate? Or
21.
20 something? Okay.
21.
What did you get?
22.
So,
22.
So
I'm like, I don't trust you.
Emillynn Ray, you're starting to feel like, oh, well, this guy's some sort of, animal creature from another plane of existence who got trapped here. You're kind of feeling sorry for him a little bit here. You're kind of buying into his story a bit. And Rylar was like, oh, that's so sad. I feel so bad for him. But you two are like, no, this guy is absolutely trying to manipulate you guys' sense of compassion, without a doubt. It's like obvious that it is definitely a being who's prone to manipulation, and it's trying to manipulate on your compassion, for sure. You get some more water? You okay over there, Fern? Chewing away. So,
You are a big fat liar, pants on fire.
that's definitely what your character would say. What did Lorkris say?
I will be honest.
I will say this, though. I will say this. He is telling you the truth, it sounds like he's mixing in truth with the lies. It sounds like his story about being transported here from another plane is probably true. But he is using it to manipulate you guys' emotions. Sorry, go ahead.
I think I don't think Lorkris would really say anything, but Lorkris is just gonna be like, he's gonna hold onto his glaive and be ready to strike as soon as he moves within any range.
Okay. So she says, you said liar, liar, pants on fire. So she says that to it. And Rylar was like, huh? But now,
He's using to, manipulate us because we have really big caring hearts and stuff. And so he's trying to manipulate us. If he was honest, I would have been more likely to want to be helpful and stuff, but...
it now says, you all are gonna make this a lot harder on me, aren't you?
You just have to be honest.
All right, how about this? I'm honestly gonna eat your face off. Roll for initiative. I'm gonna take this moment to go to the bathroom real quick because the coffee just ran right through me. So remember your rolls.
Oh yeah.
Right back.
I think now I need coffee. I'll go get it, okay?
Go take this.
That doesn't mean.
Yes.
It's so
Snack time.
demanding.
Everybody grab your snacks.
Combat snacks. Combat
I
snacks.
ate my combat snacks before combat.
Well, no. You just carved up for combat,
That's true.
so now you've got the energy. Or something. I don't know.
Something.
Something dark side. Something complete.
I get 32 temporary hit points, guys. That shit be crazy. For my symbiotic entity.
It's a bipedal frog creature. So apparently we're gonna fulfill that quest that we ended up giving back.
Well, one of them got killed.
True.
Or, no, he was probably lying. It's probably hiding out there.
Yeah. That's why my character's like, I'm looking behind him for any movement. Because, you know, she's got a 19 passive perception now. Because.
Oh, you have, yeah. Your passive perception is one more than mine now. That's so awesome.
I have a
We are
19
so-
passive perception now. Because.
Oh yeah, because of your thing. I forgot that you needed to remind. I completely forgot that you would have also been. You actually would have been the first one hearing him come through the forest, and then Fern, and then Rylar. It makes sense.
Lorkris has the Lorkris passive perception is 12.
Wait a minute.
Nothing
Yeah, his
wrong with
passive
that.
perception is 12. His passive insight is 15.
What's his wisdom?
His wisdom
If perception is not a
15.
If he doesn't have proficiency in
No,
it,
I understand that, but no, it would be a 12, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I know.
That's hilarious that you're a paladin and a cleric and your wisdom is a 15, but that's all right.
Yeah. His highest thing is constitution. No, besides strength.
Yeah.
Well, the strength is boosted though, right?
well, paladins are charisma
yeah.
based.
Yeah. And see,
Well,
I didn't.
They're charisma, strength, and wisdom, and then clerics are wisdom and charisma.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
His charisma's only 14.
Yeah, I didn't think that through when I would put my stats together.
No, that's all right. It makes it interesting. All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
let me start rolling here. Appreciate you guys' patience.
Rolling.
Rolling.
Keep them dice a rolling. Okay.
I found out, disappointingly so, that there's no coffee left.
So is it rolling, roll high?
I
Fern,
don't really want to.
14.
Lorkris,
20.
what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is a 14 with a +2.
Okay. Ray,
18.
roll for Rylar.
You want my coffee? You can go add cream to it.
No, it's okay.
I forgot that I took the last of it.
Yeah, it's okay. Fine. Just suffer.
Interesting.
That's
Okay.
what you get for telling me no copy.
Yeah. So combat ensues with you guys and this giant bipedal frog that you all have no idea what the hell it is. Not even like there's no knowledge that you guys could draw upon.
The quest to kill some bipedal frogs.
Rylar says, "Oh man, why you gotta be so mean? I was hoping to talk to you a little longer." And then he moves over here, and no, he would. Let's see, he would actually move closer to Fern to be like, you know, sort of a shield in front of her, and then he would ready in action. And that's what he does. You guys see him ready his Eldritch Blast in his hand, the way you taught him. And it is now the creature's turn.
What did Rylar roll for initiative?
He rolled the same thing that you did, and the same thing that it did. So,
goodness.
He has the same. He has the same dexterity that you do, and so I just had him roll off with it.
Yeah.
So,
Cool. Yeah, no worries.
yeah. Yeah,
like,
I
that's
rolled
a-
an
that's a lot of Tonys.
18 with both of them, and both of them have a +2 from their dex.
Oh,
That is
same
so
here.
great.
We all rolled 18s. That's phenomenal. Okay.
I guess I could do that. All right. Suddenly, the big scary monster says to you all, in your heads, as a free action, speaking to you telepathically, it says, I think you all are going to be a little bit tastier if you're crispy. And fires off a fireball right at the center of your fire.
Shit.
Dexterity saving throws.
Yep. Reflex or dexterity saving throws for everybody.
21.
19.
21.
Let me find what his save DC is. Okay, it's your target is. Well, I won't tell you. You got it. What were the numbers again?
1.
19.
21.
I got to roll for Rylar here. Yep, just barely got there. Okay, barely got there, Rylar. Woohoo!
No, Rylar.
All right. I'm just gonna. I didn't roll too terrible or too great with the damage here. No, it's not bad. I'm gonna tell you the total damage, but for all of you, it's gonna be half of this. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Right, 10, 20. 29 points of damage. So,
That would
15.
be 15. And then, as a reaction, I would like to rebuttal with Hellish Rebuke at 3rd level.
Okie dokie.
So whenever I take damage,
Right, I know.
Yep.
I
That's
just-
a dexterity saving throw of 13. My goodness, I could not.
The
get those
DC
words
is
out.
13.
DC is 13, yeah.
Okay.
What do
And
you
then
say
it's-
back?
I actually don't think he would say anything. Like, as the fireballs are erupting, I'd imagine Lorkris actually, like, not really catches it, but as he's dodging, he, like, pushes it back. Because it's kind of Hellish Rebuke does fire damage, so...
Yeah, but it
imagine
doesn't
he's-
push the spell back because it'll be any spell. It's just for you, it's a greenish fire that erupts from underneath the ground of the enemy. So, and you see his eyes flash green, and it's a fire. Your Hellish Rebuke is fire damage.
Yes.
Okay, so and there's a reflex saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
13.
Do you need another?
No. I'm just making sure I'm grabbing all the single-digit ones so I don't confuse myself with the 10 slots.
Does it get half damage?
Yeah, if he succeeds, it's half damage.
Ooh.
21 damage
All right.
total.
Jesus. What do you roll for your Hellish Rebuke?
4d10 at 3rd level.
4d10? Okay. So he did make a saving throw. And on top of that, it seems like he took even less than that. So what was the total again? 21 you said?
21.
So half of that would be that and then that. Okay. So it seems like he shrugged off some of the, almost like he's resistant to the flames.
That's fair.
And so that was, he will, after he casts the fireball, then he closes the distance right here like this.
I'd like to use my reaction
You can.
for my Halo of Spores.
Uh-huh.
It's a Constitution saving throw of DC 16.
Okay.
Does that affect Rylar too?
No.
Okay.
Oh God! It's
If he succeeds, is it half or no damage?
no damage.
All right. And what's the DC?
16.
Let's see. Sorry, he succeeded. Or it. I mean, seems like a he. But it was a nice shot.
Okay, he closed the distance.
Let me double check. Yeah, that's right. No, actually. Okay, wait a minute. I was adding it wrong. Sorry, one more time. Just double checking something. No, actually, he didn't. I missed it by 1. You said the DC was 16. He got a 15.
Necrotic damage.
For necrotic damage?
Yeah.
All right. He didn't seem to shrug that off. He didn't seem to resist that damage, from what you could tell. All right. So that is its move. Next is Lorkris.
Cool. Bonus action, Wrathful Smite on self at 1st level.
Right.
And then Lorkris is gonna shift around to his left, staying within a 10-foot space to flank him behind. So I want to make sure I don't enter his range, but I stay within mine. If that's doable.
Well, yeah, you because you have reach.
Yeah.
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 Let's see. You could actually get right there, so you're flanking with Rylar.
Okay. Perfect. And then
Whack.
whack.
So it's pretty tall. It's roughly your same height, but so it's technically medium, not large. So, all right, make your attack.
Whack. Let's see. So first one. Where's my... Okay, hang on. Cool. Sorry, lost my place. There we go. And do.
Woo! Natural 20.
Okay.
Yep. And gonna divine smite that as well. You might as well.
All right. No more combat after this.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah. I'm gonna divine smite at 2nd level.
All right.
So and that's oh, you know, here we go. Sorry. And then yeah, okay. I'm just making sure I'm adding the right stuff. Okay, so
Is this a fiend?
Is this a what?
A fiend.
I have no
You
idea.
get an extra D8 against fiends or undead.
It is not.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I
Oh, I.
yeah. Oh, way to go. Thanks for like showing me something I had no idea.
You're welcome for reading your stuff for you.
I'd appreciate it. Okay. So that's. Oh my goodness! I need to make sure I have the right.
Okay, so 1d8.
Yeah.
And then
that's what it is. It's 3d8. I was grabbing d10s, and so I'm like, why does this seem so strange? D10 is for the glaive, and then since the second one is this, and then I'm so sorry, I'm not prepared. And then 1d6.
goodness gracious.
There we go. There we go.
That one's cocked.
Okay.
Okay.
So 10. 18 total. And that's what, and then double. So
32?
Wait a minute. Did you? No, 18 doubled is 36. But remember, we don't double the strength damage.
I did not add that in yet.
Oh, okay.
So
all right.
double would be 32.
36.
36.
Plus your strength.
Plus 5.
All
yeah.
right.
So 36 plus 5 would be 41.
41. Yeah. Okay.
41.
Refresh my memory. Is your glaive magical?
My glaive is not magical.
Okay. So 41 you said?
41.
All right.
And then a wisdom saving throw of 13.
So before I do that, I will share that so the damages that you shared, so your smite, is it a separate damage or is it the same damage as the weapon?
The smite is radiant damage.
So you need to give me you need to start over, well, keep the rolls that you have, but I need you to tell me the rolls separately because it matters.
I already cleaned up my dice.
Well, it's easy to determine, like, what do you think the radiant damage was? If we can tell that, then we can tell what the physical damage was. So, because it's this, I'll just tell you, this thing is resistant to non-magical physical damage from slashing or piercing. And so...
Gotcha. I honestly, I have no clue. I mean, my radiant damage was 2d8.
What do you roll for your radiant damage?
2d8.
2d8?
Oh, I rolled, no, it was 3d8 because I did it at second level.
All right, and then, so you're rolling a d10 for the physical damage?
D10 for physical damage. And then it was a d6 for the Wrathful Smite.
Is that fire?
Damage. Wrathful Smite was psychic damage. So it was 1d6 on the psychic damage.
The Wrathful Smite is the psychic damage, and but the smite is radiant damage.
Radiant.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll a d10, and we're just gonna figure that that's the fit. So,
You remember what your D10 roll was?
have we always been doubling all the damage?
Yeah, it was double all the dice, and then add the strength modifier.
Right. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I guess we'll just roll your d10. Well, no, let's see.
So
the total was 18, right? So let's just kind of average it. How many? But it was 18 amongst 4 dice: a d10, 2d8, and a
D10,
D6.
3d8, and a D6.
Yeah.
Wow, you must
5 dice.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled pretty low.
It's not bad though. So I guess what we're gonna have to do is average it then. 18 divided by 5 is gonna be like roughly 3. We'll say your physical damage was 4, doubled, so 8. So I'm just gonna subtract 4 from the no, it was doubled. So we're just gonna basically 36 was the number,
Give him
and
back
we'll
4
take.
hit points.
Huh?
If you're gonna take away 4.
No, I need to take away more than that because. No, that's fine. That's fine. All right. So yeah.
Because it's just the physical damage that he's resistant to. So, right?
Correct.
I mean, if you want to average it out, a D10 is 5, so you give him back 5 hit points.
Yep. I got it. 41 minus. let's see. Yep. Okay. Okay. That was your first strike, right?
First strike. Yep. Do you want to roll the wisdom saving throw before or after?
What's this for?
The wisdom saving throw is from Wrathful Smite, so when it deals an extra d6, and if the target of the creature must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the spell ends. I would imagine he'd save. I have a feeling.
No, wisdom isn't actually one of these creatures' stronger suits. So, I'm just trying to determine if it has any kind of innate resistance to fear effects because of the nature of where it comes from. No, it doesn't look like that it does. What was the DC of the save?
13.
Okay, it actually failed. So, basically it has to. Is it immediate or is it on its turn? It tries to run away.
Frightened until the spell ends.
Or until it gets another. Doesn't it get another save every?
I believe it. I believe it has to move.
Certain. Yeah.
Like,
this happened with
to-
the hill giants. He has to. Once he gets a certain distance away, he can get a new save.
Yeah, a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. Creature can't willingly move closer to the source of fear, and I believe I think on its next turn, it has to. I think the way you rolled it was it has to use its movement and disengage to try to get that 30 feet away before making that save.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would imagine at the top of its round, it makes that movement.
Well, it's going to try. Yeah.
So it has,
it
has disadvantage on what?
Oh, it has disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls if I'm within line of sight. I think against me. Right?
Yeah, just you. All right. You want to make your second attack?
Yeah, second attack. With advantage because I'm flanking. 15 plus 8. I think I did. 23, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 23.
23
to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 and 5 is
Cool.
13 plus 10. 23.
Yes. Yeah, just a regular. I'm just gonna regular whack him. Yeah. I already said I'm regular whack him. I'm not gonna divine smite. I do apologize, even though it's probably tactically the better thing to do. 7 plus 5, 12.
Yeah,
12 damage?
That's all physical damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it does seem to resist some of that damage.
That's fair. I said I was just regular whacking, so I don't want to like backtrack and just gonna add a smite.
It's fine.
Didn't state it. Yep.
All right. It was a good turn, Lorkris. You put something in this creature it has not experienced in a very long time. And so next is going to be Miss Emillynn Ray.
So
Bonus action, inspire Lorkris and Rylar. You both get an additional d6 as I tell you both to take this thing down as soon as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
And then, as my action for the turn, I am going to cast Fairy Fire in this area. Like, at least to get him in it. He's going to make a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So you're going to basically put it in a way that you don't want to hit anybody but him.
Yes.
Okay. And it goes off just then and then goes away after it's right.
Yes.
Okay. So
Well, it's a concentration spell, so it's going to stay in that area for as long as I concentrate on it.
Oh. And it's a 10 by 10?
It's a 20-foot cube.
Oh, a 20-foot cube. All right, I'm assuming you want him at the very edge of it.
Yes.
20. Man.
For my turn
All right.
before I go pee.
All right. And it's a concentration spell, you said. So
It's
it just
a
stays there.
concentration spell.
All
Yep.
right. Cool.
It's gonna make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Nope.
He is fairy fired, he's glowing blue, and everybody's got advantage against him. And
All right.
he cannot go invisible.
Which was going to be his next move. So, nice moves. All right, Fern, you're up, lady.
I'm going to bonus action cash Lele.
Oh, I forgot, actually. When it moved up to you guys, Rylar's ready action would have gone off. So I'm going to do that real quick.
Go for it. Yeah.
I apologize. I know, it sucks being last.
Fern
it's okay.
did bring it up, or Druid did bring it up, but apparently Stormy didn't hear.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
I totally missed it. I apologize then.
I heard
What?
you say it, Druid.
Thank you. So one of his next time you get my attention. I'm here for you guys, remember? All right. So one of them hit for 10 damage.
Yay.
Refresh my memory. Oh yeah, it's force damage. So
Force,
Yes.
yeah, force damage.
all right, now it's you.
Bonus action cash Lele.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to hit him with my staff.
You have advantage.
I know.
She does?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
'cause
because of the
it's
fairy
fairy
fire.
fire.
Yeah. So, refresh my memory, we determined that reaction doesn't use up the bonus action, correct? It's its own thing.
Yeah, they're
Yes.
separate.
Right.
Yes.
Go on. Continue then.
22 to hit.
That hits. Wait, what are you hitting? You're hitting it with your shillelagh?
Yes! It's magical.
Okay.
A lot of my stuff has area effect. Everybody's around it.
Good point.
10 points of damage.
All right. And that was what kind of damage?
Magical damage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're hitting
bludgeoning.
with, but it was bludgeoning, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, but it's magical anyway,
Yes.
so yeah, it's
Yeah,
irrelevant.
but it's
So
magic. It's magic because of shillelagh.
Gotcha.
I could just see Fern hitting it, going, liar, liar.
All right.
You are mean.
I mean, it does want to eat you guys' face. So, yeah. All right. That was a good turn for you guys. Back to its turn. No, Rylar. Rylar is going to... he's going to do his usual. He's just going to try and hit it with a couple of Eldritch Blasts.
He's got advantage.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, that one hit anyway, but...
He's
yep.
got
Should roll it
multiple
again
forms
just in
of
case
advantage.
there's a critical.
Good point. It wasn't a crit,
Okay.
but it was a hit. But both hit. So that's good. Here we go. Holy crap. Nice damage there, Rylar. You guys have put the smackdown on this thing already.
We were trying to be friends with it.
Are we though?
And now it's its turn.
Well, Fern was.
Yeah.
So, first thing first, you guys notice that some of its wounds heal up all on their own. So it apparently has regeneration, and it seems to regenerate even faster than a troll. Then it
Tries to run away.
Yep.
tries to run away, which gives you your...
Sentinel.
Yep.
Gah.
No.
You have advantage.
Oh, I do have advantage. Yeah.
You have double. There's no such thing as double advantage, but
no
you have
advantage, but I have multiple forms of advantage.
You have all of the advantage.
18 to hit.
That's Exacxies, yes.
Cool. I can't. I forget.
It drops his speed to 0.
Yeah. So I can technically Divine Smite this because it's when I hit with a melee weapon attack. Is that correct? Or would you only rule that on my attack, like an actual proper attack action?
Good question, actually. Let me see here. 5e can.
I'm in the camp.
I don't
where
think so, but.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that I would definitely lean on the fact that if I just make like an actual proper attack, not a reaction attack.
As far as raw rules are written, the Paladin is able to use Divine Smite on any attack they make, even opportunity attacks.
Lovely. So I would like to do that. And again at the third level, so 3d8 and a d10, and then I will I'll keep the damages separate.
Okay.
Yep. That's cocked. Okay. So okay, so for the D10, so regular damage is 9. So that's with the glaive and my my strength modifier.
So it's 9 with the glaive and the strength. So put that in half. That's basically
it's 4.
4. So 4
Yep.
plus the Divine Smite now.
Yep. And then the Divine Smite is 16 damage.
Okay, so a total of 20 then. Okay. All right, so this thing is considerably smarter, craftier. It's not wise, but it's very intelligent and very cruel. So even though it's scared shitless right now, it's not scared witless like the hill giant was. So in this instance, because it can't get away, it tried to use its move to get away. But I'm going to say that it tried to use its dash, which would have been basically, using up its action and its move. So,
Well, with Sentinel, his speed is 0.
Yeah, he can't move anyway. Yeah. That's not the point. The point is that, I could argue that he was trying to use his move to get away, right? So he would still have a standard action or an attack action to use. But in this instance, this particular round, you shocked it so bad that it tried to run away, and then you scared it even more because you stopped it in its tracks. It couldn't get away. It tried to dash and couldn't, so it used up all of its action. But next round, because it can't get away and it's smart and crafty and cruel, it's basically just gonna hold its ground and try and survive. So it will actually fight back.
So absolutely fair. I do want to just make sure, because I was wrong on the frightened. A frightened creature has disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
Right.
And it can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Right.
So I wanted to make sure because I misstated earlier on that it's only towards the target. You just can't willingly move closer to Lorkris.
Right.
But as long as I'm within line of sight, it has disadvantage.
Correct. Right. Okay. So its turn is done. It's back to you, Lorkris.
Lovely.
This is Lorkris's combat. Let's go.
That's neat. Okay, so do I have it over here? Okay, yeah. So in realizing that this thing is kind of resistant to the fire damage, bonus action at 2nd level branding smite. So I drop the concentration on Wrathful Smite. So at the top of his round, that fear effect would be gone, because it's as long as I maintain that.
Okay.
Okay. And I'll cast Branding Smite. So same idea, but this will do radiant damage to the target.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
Assuming you hit, right?
Yes. Yeah. Cool. Number 1. Good thing I have advantage. Oh, I swing in a whiff on the first one
Oh,
with a 3 + 8.
Oh yeah, it doesn't quite get there.
Yeah, it doesn't get there. And then second one.
Hey, at least you didn't roll a 1.
I originally rolled a 1, but since I have advantage.
Oh, that's a good thing. You had advantage. Saved you.
Yeah. Yeah, so good. Next one is a 12 + 8. So 20 to hit.
All right, that one hits.
Okay.
So,
2D.
your thing that you set up, it's for all of the attacks for that round, or the first one?
It's the next time I hit a creature.
Okay,
with a
so
weapon
the
attack.
first one that hits is the one that
Yes.
it procs off of. Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
Cool. And then I will level 1 Divine Smite, trying to bring this guy down.
Yep.
So that where's my 10? Okay. Cool.
So remember to roll your physical damage separate. Add your strength damage into that and tell me what that number is before anything else.
So regular Damagios is 8.
Okay, so it drops down to 4. So I'll just gotcha.
And then 16 radiant damage.
Wow, it definitely doesn't resist that. It's not like that at all. It totally underestimated this group that it tried to trick.
I'd like to use my reaction, please,
Okay.
and yell out, Lorkris Phillips has hit him again.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Another 20 to hit.
Yep.
And then since hang on. Was there anything else that happened with Branding Smite that's relevant? Deals an extra 2d. It becomes visible if it's invisible, and the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius. It can't become invisible until the spell ends.
So it's like super sparkly, extra.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
bright. Like it's a
bright.
beacon of does nothing
So
else.
it's blue-green.
Yeah.
It's turquoise.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then another 2nd level Divine Smite, because get him out of here.
And you also use your.
What?
You also use your.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, add your d6
Okay.
to damage.
And the D6 is added to the
Strength.
the normal damage.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to determine.
What?
If the d6 is counted as physical damage or what.
For which d6?
My bardic d6.
I would
Yeah.
imagine that it is.
It is. It
Okay.
would be the physical damage. Yeah.
Okay. So physical damage is 15.
All right, so 7.
Radiant damage is 12.
Hang on a sec. Let me do the math here. And then radiant was 12. All
Yes.
right. Thank you, sir.
Hmm.
Um,
That concludes Lorkris's turn.
And my reaction.
yeah. Nice. Okay. So that was Lorkris's turn. Speaking of your reaction, now it's actually your turn, Miss Emillynn Ray.
Bonus action, inspire Lorkris and Fern. And I'm gonna say, team, We can do this. Take him down. As I pull out my magical light crossbow and take a pot shot at him. With advantage. 23?
You have point blank? Am I thinking 3.5?
That's 3.5.
Okay.
Like, I don't think there's a point blank shot, but...
Okay.
23 to hit.
Yeah. I mean, I think you guys figured out 18 is your target AC to hit it. Which is pretty high. It's one of the highest ACs you guys have come up against. 7
points of damage.
Physical?
Yeah.
Yes. It's from a magical crossbow.
Oh, it's magical. Okay. Then it actually does full damage. Okay. Okay. Nice. Fern.
I'm still concentrating on fairy fire.
I'm going to bonus action cast Guardian of Nature.
Ooh.
What does that do?
You had
And
that
I'm
prep
gonna
for
use-
today? Nice.
I'm gonna use Great Tree. Your skin appears barky, leaves sprout from your hair, and you gain the following benefits. The temporary HP does not stack, so this doesn't count. You gain 10 temporary hit points. You make Constitution saving throws with advantage. You make Dexterity and Wisdom-based attack rolls with advantage. And while you are on the ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
I liked
And
your
I'm
hair
gonna-
flip, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I liked your hair flip, by the way.
I have to be really far away, otherwise I might lose a tooth.
And then, I should probably actually say that I used a spell slot.
Is that a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Oh, wow.
And then, I'm going to whack him with my staff again.
All right, roll it.
Whack him.
Natural 20.
Damn. You guys just... You were fated to
I really
to
hope that
crush
we
this
don't
thing.
run into anything else because all of our luck is gone.
Yeah, my slots are low.
9 points of damage.
Wow.
It's not bad.
Okay.
Oh, 9, but doubled.
18.
Hold on, wait, sorry. 8 plus,
It
8.
9 doubles is 18. Oh, so yeah, you got it. She
No.
has to take out.
Oh, yeah.
But it's
Hold
magical.
on.
No. Her strength bonus.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, take out this.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
What's your strength
Oh, wait.
bonus? It's really.
It's +5.
He has a
This
20
Wait.
strength.
No. When she hits with Shillelagh, it's a 1d8 +5.
So I rolled a d8
Uh-huh.
and I got 4.
Yeah.
So the dice doubled is 8
All right.
plus
So
5.
8 and 5 is 13. Yeah.
There we go.
Gotcha. Thank you.
But it's magical damage because it's shillelagh.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
God.
We can math.
We can do the things, you know.
Angry click clacks.
Angry.
Math is for
click-clacks.
blockers.
What was that?
Said math is for blockers.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. All right. Rylar's gonna.
Kill it.
Kill it with fire. But no, not fire.
It is sort of it's Eldritch Fire, just not flame.
It's force fire.
That's right. Basically right.
Nah, yeah.
Oh, I rolled really low this time though.
Pure energy.
All right. On its turn, it regenerates some health, and it's got just this look on its scaly giant frog face of. It was at this moment that it realized it effed up. But it doesn't have a lot of choice, so it's going to hold its ground. And
I almost kind of feel bad for it now.
I know.
Like, as a player, I feel bad for this thing. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna eat you. You're like,
no.
Press X to down.
Jinx. All three of us said no at the exact same moment. All right. So, yeah. The thing that's hitting him the hardest has been Lorkris. So, but it can't move closer to him.
Closer.
So, yeah, he's...
No, but you no longer have the frighten effect.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
dropped the
it
frighten
can.
effect.
Yeah.
So you can.
Actually...
It's just difficult terrain.
Okay. All right. This thing would absolutely try and survive. Because it's not a stupid creature by any stretch of the imagination. It can't go invisible. It would know that. Crap. Your sentinel though, it works even on a disengage, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It turns to Lorkris and looks him square in the eye with its beady giant frog eyes, and it says, "Have a taste of your own medicine, mortal." And then you need to roll me a wisdom saving throw from the spell that it is casting at will at you. And I think your character can roll arcane to see if she knows what the spell he's being hit with is.
13.
It's a little out of your
Okay.
purview.
25. Natural 18 plus 6 plus 1.
All right. So you shrug off. You suddenly taps into your deepest kind of illusionary fears, or at least it tries to. You feel like the sense, like an idea of scariness was ripped from your mind. Like, in fact, in this moment, there's this kind of this flash of like almost recognition of what scares you the most, but then you forget it instantly, as if it was, a dream that you thought you were going to remember and then didn't. And so you shrug off what was effectively a really nasty spell, but
Not today.
I mean, obviously it regenerated a little bit, but it still is like super beat the hell up. It realizes that its spell failed. It recognizes in your eyes that you were not phased, because if you had been, you would have been the one running away right now. And as a free action, it falls on its knees and starts begging, "Please don't kill me. No, don't kill me." And that's what it does. And now it is Lorkris' turn.
As a player, I feel so bad. No. So Lorkris is gonna. I think he may kind of hesitate at that initially, and seeing that it's like pining for like pleading when it has no right to plead. He's gonna hold his. He's gonna bonus action first off. The branding smite again. This time at 3rd level. And then he's gonna hold his action for the what is it? Where to go? For a path to the grave, where I curse a creature that I can see within 30 feet until the end of my next turn.
Wait. So your bonus action is a back up a second. It's not your bonus action isn't a spell, right? It's an ability.
My bonus action is a spell. The Path to the Grave is just an ability.
Oh, okay. So the Path to the Grave
requires an action.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Roger that. All right.
Yeah.
Just making sure you're not doing trying to do 2 spells in the same turn.
Yeah. No.
I'm watching.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
And then since this requires 1 action, I can't do an additional attack because it is my action. But I'm going to hold that curse until Rylar strikes the creature.
Okay. So your ready action is you're gonna curse if Rylar strikes the creature.
Yeah.
All right. Even though he's the first of the round.
Rylar's the first in the round. Then it goes to the creature.
Right. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay,
no. Hey, if that's what you want to do, I think it's interesting. Yeah. All right. So that was Lorkris' interesting turn. Miss Emillynn Ray.
Yeah, that's it.
You see, Lorkris ready to you're not exactly sure what he's doing, but you can definitely tell he's ready to slay this thing instantly.
How hurt does it look like it is?
Very.
Very hurt.
I mean, can you guys even just guesstimate how much you guys have crit it twice? I mean, it has some resistances, but you guys have been hitting the hell out of it. Imagine how much damage you've done to it. This has got to be the most hit point creature you guys have ever fought, because everything else would have gone down by now.
True.
Interesting.
But but you've done a lot of damage to it, so it is based upon how wounded it looks. It is near death. It's
okay.
Probably one round, or even just 1 attack session of his away. You don't think you could kill it necessarily, unless you.
No, I don't think I could kill it, but I can at least, hurt its ego some more.
Okay.
Where is the spell? I am going to cast Vicious Mockery.
What are you going to say to it?
I'm going to say, one day I'm going to make a ballad of this fight. Tell me your name. I hope it rhymes with horribly slaughtered.
Savage.
And you should end it with, and your mama was a tadpole.
And your father smelt of elderberries.
That is 6 points of psychic damage.
If it fails its wisdom save, right?
Yes.
That's great.
It takes no damage if it doesn't fail? I mean, if it succeeds. Oh, wait a minute. It's got a +0 on its wisdom. What's the DC? 17?
17.
I rolled a 16. That's not going to get there.
So, yeah, he takes the 6 points of psychic damage and has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
All right. So that was Emillynn Ray's turn. Fern.
You would not have needed to beg for your life if you just would have actually have told the stinking truth the first time, and I'm gonna hit him again.
All right. I definitely can see that Fern would do this. Yes.
Fern is mad.
Miss!
She bonks it and doesn't penetrate its thick.
You have
thick-
advantage. Did you roll with advantage?
I did not!
Still missed.
No, natural 20!
Oh.
You're welcome. She went from a miss to a crit.
Everyone sees the vicious side of little Fern, cute little Fern,
I invited him to eat food with us, and then
and then he decided he was going to eat your face instead. So yeah.
Yeah.
Some food, you know.
So, I rolled a d8, and I got 1.
Oh.
So
Okay.
double to 2,
Yeah.
plus 5.
Right. So 7.
7.
7.
7.
All right. So Fern's done. Rylar's all confused, and he just shrugs and hits it with some Eldritch Blasts, because he's like, the thing is begging, like it was like begging, but it didn't seem very sincere to him, and he's just doing what everybody else is doing. So he saw Fern attack it. So advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, he missed with his first one.
Oh no.
And then hits with his second one, and of course your ready action goes off.
Yep.
So let me roll his damage, although it probably Rylar's Eldritch Blast blasts its eye socket open, and then so it slumps to the ground before your ready action can even commit.
Yeah.
I'm standing in the back going, great job, team. Great job. Philip says we all did amazing.
Rylar's like, why wasn't we gonna give mercy to the mean old frog?
Yeah. No.
I tried to give him mercy before he even tried to attack us. I would have actually tried to help send him home, but he decided he wanted to try to eat our faces.
He did seem rather mean and nasty and stuff.
Well, he was coming into our circle under, what's the word I'm looking for?
False pretenses.
Yes, false pretenses. I mean, coming in all polymorphed instead of showing up just like he normally looks. Yeah, we would have been a little more on edge if he showed up in his normal form, but still.
Well, Lorkris, I saw you using your cool. I sensed that you were using your ability that you can detect people's. I've watched you do that before. What did you come up with when you sensed his evilness?
What did I come up with?
Yeah, did you sense it? Was he the evil as he seemed?
Oh. Yeah. It radiated foul. Yeah, it was quite pungent.
Well,
It's another one to add to the report.
so I have a question for you
I
guys.
think it's those.
I feel kind of bad, not necessarily because we had to beat the Mino monster. That's just the nature. That's just the way. We're adventurers and we survive, and we gotta beat up on the evil things that would eat people's faces. That's just the way of the land in law of the jungle, forest, and stuff. But I'm disappointed because he seemed to know stuff. I wish we could have talked to him longer. He talked about some sort of portal or something.
I know. But
Also, I have a question. What the hell is it? I don't think a toe's gonna do it.
should we take his head too?
Probably.
Or should we just take the whole thing back?
We could.
I mean, so at the distance that we'd have to travel, we'd be dragging that thing behind the horse. There'd be nothing left by the time we get back.
Or it's only a medium-sized creature. We could just put it on the back of a horse. Like,
Yeah,
I can
so on
sit
the
on
back-
the
on the
horse
back
and
of
then
my
we can
horse.
just drape it over.
Well, you know, Miss Fern is little bitty. She could ride with somebody else, and then we could drape it over her horse,
Mm-hmm.
or somebody's horse.
My horse would be okay with it. Or I could ask, but
I would ask.
What do you think, Miss
I
Ray?
also,
Miss Ray?
I
I
also
get to
need
see
to
us
roll for
now walking
charges.
into town.
I'm sorry.
Oh wait, yes.
I also need to roll for charges on my staff.
Okay. Go ahead and
I
do
didn't
that.
get a chance to
Now-
do that this
now you were
morning
saying,
yet.
Starkitty?
I could just see us walking into town now with this thing draped over a horse, and have everybody go, "What the hell is that?" We don't know. That's why we brought it back.
Can you wait till that actually happens?
No, that's what he was asking me. That's what she was thinking about.
Oh, so your character says that out loud.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He asked me what I was
I thought
thinking.
you were
so
doing
that's
that-
what I was thinking.
I thought you were doing that out of character.
Oh
Okay.
no, that's
So-
me in character.
So he says, "Oh yeah, that's true." Well, you guys, what do we think? Should we travel? Should we get out of here? I'm not
Well-
hungry no more.
Actually, before we really go about and do anything else, just because we've been swindled with regenerating creatures before, Lorkris is just gonna give it one final like, just like to ensure it's dead,
Oh,
because we've had the troll regen on us multiple times.
right.
So
Rylar says,
Yeah.
you know, I remembered that Miss Fern has something that stops regeneration.
oh yeah,
I do. It's called Chill Touch.
but it's a hit.
It is a 2-hit.
Yeah, but it's it's easy to hit it when it's not moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to hit it.
All right, you definitely, if there were any more cellular regeneration in this thing, although it specifically says for this creature that it has to have at least one hit point to regenerate, and you guys did more than that.
Even still, we
Yeah,
wouldn't
no,
know that.
you're right. Like
Yeah.
I appreciate you role playing that. That was smart.
Yes, we want to make
Swamp.
sure it's dead.
And
dead.
plus, because you role played that, Rylar got to do. There was a moment where he got to do what I wanted to do for a while, which was remind you guys that you do have something that bypasses any kind of regeneration.
Which
Not
is
it.
Chill Touch.
All right, so you guys decide to go ahead and finish wrapping up breakfast and strap this thing to one of the horses, and
Sure. I'll make sure that I'll take. I think you said we'll put it on.
We can put it on my horse.
What's your horse's name again? Cake.
Cake.
Yeah, we'll put it on Cake. But then not to draw too much attention to it, even while we're traveling. Lorkris will take like one of the tent tarps and drape it over it, so it's not like, you know, a beacon of something
right,
while we're walking around.
for sure. And well, this seems like a perfect opportunity to take our intermission for tonight, and we will go into intermission scene. Hello, everybody. So we're gonna take our little break for a bit. Go grab some snacks. Go to the bathroom. You guys do the same. Hydrate, stretchinate, urinate, all that.
Hydrate, stretchinate.
So remember, let's all go to the kitchen. Let's all go to the kitchen. Let's all go to
Let's
the
all
kitchen
go to the
and grab
kitchen.
ourselves some snacks.
Hello.
Right.
All right, we'll be back. Things on the brink of death, and StarkItty's taunting it. Right? Right?
Oh, did you like my little vicious mockery insult there, D-Gamer?
Yeah, that was hilarious. And then Ares says, "Yeah, our bard is pure sass, and Fern is just no mercy."
Oh my
I
goodness!
would have tried.
I 100% read that as our bard is pure ass, and I'm like, that's and then as you said sass, I was like, oh, dyslexic. I was like, what?
Mr. Paladin, let your faith guide you. You have a Paladin fanboy in chat.
Which
He doesn't
rules are
mean
they playing?
fanboy in a bad way. I know
Oh, hey,
sometimes people are weird about that.
we're
Yeah.
using 5th edition. So, oh yeah, it looks like the gamer Ares already answered for
Yeah,
you.
5th edition with a couple little homebrew,
Mhm.
little
Oh yeah.
little
Wait,
homebrew stuff.
scroll up. Who mentioned Philip?
What? Philippi?
Good old Philip. Yes,
Yeah.
Philip. Going. Hit it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Joseph
All right,
says,
guys.
All right,
We're gonna
enjoy
be
your
back.
break.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we're gonna grab snacks and go to the bathroom, and we'll be right back and chat with you guys a little while longer, and then we'll get started again for continuing travels of our party.
Yes, thank you, D Gamer, for being the wiki in chat. Appreciate you.
Yes, you guys are amazing. Such wonderful supporters and friends. Boots Bar Snacks is a great snack. Ooh, I'll have to look for that. Hello again, guys. So I'm probably a little faint because the microphone isn't, I'm not wearing it at the moment. It's just kind of over here before we get started. There's something I was thinking about. Thank you. We need to remember when we come back after the break, we're going to do your cool idea.
Yes, after break, everybody gets to refresh on what everybody's characters look like.
And their backgrounds. Just a light summary of their backgrounds. So I got these grain-free paleo vegan tortilla chips. They're Hatch green chili tortilla chips from Sprouts, and they're really good.
I'm eating banana chips.
What happened to those crackers?
Put them in the pantry. Yeah, Hatch green chilies.
Yeah, where we're from in New Mexico, around this time of year, all the grocery stores would have people out front roasting the Hatch green chilies, and you could buy them there. And we don't see that very often here. And recently, we ran into at one of the Randalls that we go to. They were doing that, and it was like, holy crap! What's that smell? It smells like home. Although this has become our home, we actually have lived here longer.
Yeah, we've been here since 2012.
Yeah. Well, but we went ahead and bought like 5 pounds of roasted Hatch green chilies. Brought them home, prepped them, froze them.
Yes, Hatch green chili, anything is really good. But D Gamer says the fight was fun, though disappointed Lorkris saved himself from the fear spell. Would have been cool RP. Dang players in their high rolls. Where's a good fumble when we need it sometimes?
Yeah, that would have been interesting. That's the way it goes. Sometimes the rolls just go lopsided in one set's favor. Tonight was the party's night. So, obviously the characters have no idea what they just took down. Do you have a hypothesis there, veteran StarkItty?
Bipedal frog creature.
Oh, look at him. Intelligent, telepathic, bipedal frog creature that casts spells. I can promise you, you guys.
Oh, it's a type of salad, right? Salad. Salad. I like to call it salad. How I remember it.
So, okay, don't say anything then, since they're back. Do you guys, I know your characters don't know, do either one of you as players have a theory as to what these things are? Don't read the chat, look at me.
No.
How about Lord?
No,
How about you?
I have no idea.
Clue. Not even.
Anybody in chat? No one? No one? No one? Nah, it's not that bad, Gamer. Sometimes the most fun is when the party members get to basically just dismantle your encounter. Under different circumstances, that actually would have been a harder encounter. So
Totally a reptilian overlord like the crazies on the streets talk about, like hollow earth theory? Is that what we're talking about, Aries?
Iteration of the Battletoad. That's great.
no, I didn't make this up. This is a, believe it or not, this is a classic Dungeons and Dragons monster. It's been around a long time.
Is it a slad?
Yeah, StarkItty got it right. She calls them salads, but
Salad.
it's SLAAD. It's a slad.
Slad.
This particular one was the worst of the bunch, called a death slad. CR10.
Wow.
You guys took down a beefy monster. 170 hit points.
Holy
170 hit points?
Wow.
Wow, it's a CR10.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you guys had some insane rolls as usual. And of course, you found a pretty broken ass combo, which works really well. And it underestimated you. And it happens to be in a plane of existence where it can't do what it normally does, which is summon more slatty.
That's good. CR10. You bump these fights to CR14. Players hardly broke a sweat. I mean, to be fair, I have 2 spell slots left. Like I dumped a lot into that.
I only used 1 spell slot.
Yeah.
Rylar didn't use a single spell slot. He just kept using Eldritch Blast.
Typically what a warlock does.
No, he's got some good spells.
Yeah.
He just didn't. He was kind of out of his element because he was like this weird frog creature that just wasn't sure if it was really a friend or not. He was confused, and so he was just like doing what you guys do.
Yeah. I debated on like just lashing out, attacking before I had an opportunity, like before he rolled initiative. I was like, would Lorkris just react? Probably not. He would wait and to see what it would lead to. But I was so close though.
Yeah, a lot of my spells have like area effect. And it was all up on all of us, and I was just like, Gah!
Yeah.
All of my spells are generally support spells. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Really, if it had been able to, it has a chance. Well, not just a chance. It can summon 1d8 random slatty. Everything except another death slad. So, I could have
1d8. Holy.
Yeah,
Buckets, that could have been nasty.
in the context of the world that I've created, it can't summon them.
Can't really.
So,
Yeah.
all right. Well,
I see your point, D-Gamer.
One-handed as a snack. Oh, that's the best typing. Yeah.
Well, it could have. I also could have rolled better on that fireball. It was not the best fireball roll. And everybody rolled their saving throws, too.
Yeah, he brings up the Chimera where my character got dropped to 1 hit point.
Yeah. Trust me,
I
the
know.
gamer, don't feel bad. There are going to still be moments like that coming.
Oh yeah, I am so excited. I mean, to be completely honest, as a player, like, I'm kind of bummed Lorkris hasn't gone down again.
I know.
Like it's gonna be such a pivotal moment because like Lorkris was used to that, and he was becoming familiar with that feeling. And now that we've gotten stronger, that's happened less and less. But as soon as it happens again, oh my goodness, is that gonna hurt his brain?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's gonna
I could just see we just now. It's like, it's been how long? And you're just now coming to visit?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do now, since we're kind of basically wrapping up the intermission, now we're going to jump to what StarkItty suggested. And I'm going to move over to our cool new scene that we made.
Oh yeah. Put it to good use.
Oh yeah, this is perfect. So
My goodness, it's so big on the screen now.
Yeah, so
I know.
we're going to start off. I'm going to randomly choose who starts.
I feel like totally objective. I feel like your screen should be shifted to the top.
We discussed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
We discussed it and we came up with it for. We left it like this just because right now you guys match the thumbnails I create, and so do we.
Okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay.
Hi, Spyfer.
I'll
And
buy
then
that for $1.
Yeah, you don't buy that for $1. You know what movie that's from?
Oh my goodness, I can never remember.
I say it on my stream all the time. It's one of my jokes. I go, I'd buy that for $1.
Oh my goodness, I like. For some reason, I want to say Caddyshack, and I know it's not right. Oh
Nope.
yeah, it's just yeah. I have no idea where it's from.
It's from RoboCop.
Isn't it?
The original
what's his-
RoboCop, the very first one.
Yeah. And the guy who plays Red Foreman on that '70s show, isn't he the one who says it? The bad guy.
No. This
No?
is so in RoboCop. One of the cool things about the original RoboCop movie is throughout the movie you get to see these commercials, and they're meant to be parodies of the way civilization, capitalist civilization, is kind of devolving. And there's this guy in one of the commercials. He's got these half-naked women around him, and they're selling something, and the guy, his tagline, he laughs and says, "I'd buy that for $1." And you'd have to watch RoboCop again to see it, but yeah.
Oh god, it's been so long.
Yeah, Mr. Bixby.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
Sorry.
yeah. What were we talking about before that? Where we got off on that tangent?
We were going to describe our characters and their background.
Yeah, that for sure. But there was something else we were talking about where he said, the other reason why we chose to keep this was because she pointed out that somehow or another, the lighter colored purple and lightning at the bottom seems to flow better with our lighting and scene. Whereas aesthetically, you guys' works better with the coloring at the top for the background. So
Fair enough.
those are the two main reasons why we kept this. So, all right, let's see. So there are 4 of us. I'm just gonna. I guess I have a D4, so I'll roll that. Fern. Start us off, please. Describe your character, what she looks like, and tell us about her background that everybody would know up to now, except for the DM and you, obviously. I think most of your character background is revealed that you know that you're aware of. So
yeah. So Fern is about 4'9". She's a tiny little wood elf, and she has like more like an olive skin toned, kind of like dough-like almost, but she has big, huge white eyes, like they're full white. So she like looks blind, but she's not. Mm-hmm. And she has like this giant nap of like long, like brown and kind of like blondish or black. Like it's a combination of like braids and locks and just wild tufts of hair that just flows down. But it's like, it's also a mohawk because why not? Mm-hmm. And she's always like covered in like bugs and spiders and like creepy crawlies. And she's like in like a more flowy, like loose, like brown and green, like garments and stuff. And then she has her bracers that she was given. Mm. And then she has her giant staff, her giant druidic staff.
Don't forget her hodgepodge robe of useful items. It's like got all the patches on it.
She has the robe of useful items.
Where does Chonkapillar hang out on you?
Oh, Chonkapillar just like sometimes is on my neck, sometimes on the top of my head, sometimes he wanders to like my shoulder, or he'll like come down, like if I'm holding the staff, he'll come down onto the like my arm and stuff. Mm-hmm. But he is always just hanging out and everything. We love Chonkapillar. So basically, Fern was found by Lorkris in the forest with his mentor. She was there. Oh, Chonkapillar is like a green fuzzy little caterpillar, and he glows at nighttime.
And by little, it's like a foot long.
He's like a Chonkapillar.
Yeah, he's
chunky.
Yeah, it's little.
He's a little tiny thing.
We call him Chonkapillar because he's gigantic and plump and
for a caterpillar.
Yeah.
Yeah. She for a while was living by her, like just surviving in the woods by herself. And she was like near feral, and she woke up with no memories. And Lorkris was the one that basically helps like tame the wild beast. And then Lady Solana was the one that that really helped like teach her how to like read and write, and like that's when she started coming into her like her magical abilities and stuff. So Lady Solana and Lorkris are both very, very, very important to people. And then it was Lady Solana that sent us off here to the island, because we found out that there was rumors of wild or wood elves out there. Because Fern's like, I don't know what happened to my life before here. So, basically Fern.
Right on. Great description. Thank you. Did we miss anything? I don't think so. Tell us what just so we know. Tell us what gear you are wearing. I mean, obviously you described the look of it. I'm curious. I'm sure folks are curious what magical gear you're actually, wearing and using.
Well, I have the Staff of the Woodlands. Mm-hmm. I have gloves of swimming and climbing. Mm-hmm. Which is, while wearing these gloves, climbing and swim speed don't cost you extra movement, and you get a +5 bonus to athletics checks to climb or swim.
Yeah. You don't have to describe what they do. Just tell us the name of them, and that people can be curious and look them up. And stuff.
And then she just wears regular clothes, and then she has her like bracers that give her the +2 to my AC.
And then don't you also have
basically it. She doesn't really carry. She doesn't really have anything else.
The robe of useful items is
Oh yeah, the robe of useful items.
Does she have any boots?
No, she's barefoot.
Does she have any cloaks or rings?
He's wearing the robe
No.
of many things.
You can wear a cloak and a robe.
Oh.
No? Okay.
No, not really.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, she's pretty simple.
All right. I for some reason I thought you had more magic items than that, but I guess not. Okay. Okay. Well then. Should I be rolling Rylar in this too?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess.
Rylar is part of the group.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So now there's only 3 of you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I guess Rylar's up next. All right. So Rylar the Suffrigant. Rylar is not a very intelligent. He's got below average intelligence, but he's got that Forrest Gump-like above average wisdom, and this unnatural kind of charisma. Not the kind of charisma that seduces people, but more like the kind of charisma that he's just so adorable that people want to like protect him and befriend him and take care of him and as far as what the background that the players that the characters here know, they know a little bit about his background. Apparently he and his mom lived banished from some small fiefdom. They don't really know all the details because they haven't discussed it. He hasn't gone into it in depth. But he apparently spent a lot of time on his own, likes to draw, and would basically, for some reason, when he was young, became convinced that he was going to become a cleric of goo, the great old one. He also sometimes calls him Egg because it's the elder god, and the elder god Goo. And the thing is, Rylar is convinced that he's a cleric of Goo, but at some point in time in his history, he did somehow connect with the great old one, and so he formed a pact with him. He didn't know that's what he was doing. He thought he was just, he just believed that he was the cleric of this great old one. And from his point of view, the great old one is this really cool, spooky thing from another dimension that he just adores. But he had a meeting with it one time, and apparently the thing thought he was just adorable because he's, there's something unique and interesting about him, and that he's not very bright. And so he's a tome, pact of the tome with Goo. He actually was the first person on the island of this group. He had already been, what's the word? When you're chosen.
Recruited?
Yeah, thank you. He had already been recruited by a couple of groups, but he had been kicked out of both of them. Yeah, so no, he's not Hobbit-esque. He's a human. I haven't described him. He's a human, 5'7". He is curly blonde hair, kind of skinny. He's only got an 11 strength, so he's skinny, not very strong. He wears half plate, and the helmet that he will not give up is like a pot helm, and it just fits wrong on his head, but for some reason he finds it comfortable. So that's that's the way he looks. He carries a shield. And he also has a mace. Neither the shield is magical. His friends and family got it for him, and this team. And his mace isn't magical, but he doesn't usually use it. He just kind of holds it. But he's also got this rod of the Pact Keeper that they got for him recently. And he's really happy about that because it makes him feel a stronger connection to Goo. Because Goo doesn't talk to him very often. In fact, Goo has only talked to him the one time, long time ago. Basically, Rylar the Suffrigant he is convinced that he has a mission from Goo to eliminate the heretics at all cost, and that's all that. He doesn't know what the heretics look like, what they are, who they are, but he knows that Goo will make that clear to him when it matters. And he's convinced he's a cleric, and so that's the way he was registered with the guild, with the Merchant Guild Association. And so he got recruited by a couple of teams, and one of the teams eventually kicked him off because they had their own little infighting, because some of the team members wanted to protect him and keep him out of fights, which made him kind of a useless team member out in the field. And then one of the other teams was just angry because he's supposed to be a cleric, but he couldn't heal. All he does is have his purple beamers and his black butt blasters and his blue shocker, and so he just they were just annoyed that he couldn't do what they thought, and so they rejected him. And so he had been basically kind of stuck in a hostel for a while. And boy, he's super happy that Miss Fern, Emillynn Ray and Miss Fern and Lorkris, brought him into their. He was worried when he went through the recruiting process with them. He was worried that he wasn't going to work out again, but he's super happy that they brought him. And they're like the bestest friends, and they're like his new family. And yeah, that's the gist of it. He likes to shoot his purple beamer, which is his Elder's Blast, because in case it wasn't clear, he's not a cleric of the Great Old One. He's a warlock. So that's Rylar the Suffragant.
Yeah.
Woo!
All right. Starkitty.
All right. So Emillynn Ray, she is a half-elf bard. What she looks like is she's got about a little bit longer than shoulder length black hair, brown eyes, tan. She's about 5'9", so a little bit taller than Rylar, but not as tall as Lorkris. Her favorite color is blue, so she's got shades of blue all over her regular clothes that she wears underneath her armor. Speaking of her armor, she has magical studded leather that she wears. She's got a navy blue cloak of protection. She also carries a rapier as a secondary weapon that she's had to use occasionally, but not very often. Her main weapon is her crossbow.
Isn't that magical?
Yes, it is magical. And of course, she's always carrying around her violin with her everywhere. Always strapped to her back. And that is her main instrument of choice as well. But yeah, she's also wearing boots of elven kind, and yeah, just anywhere, leather pants, some sort of blue shaded shirt, and just like anything blue. Her background, let me pull up my little sheet. So her background, Philip has been with her since she was a child. He just showed up one day and has been chatting her ear off ever since then. And yeah, everybody thinks she's a little crazy.
I think you had told me that. Maybe she has she not shared how she met Philip with the group? Is that why you're not saying anything? Okay.
Yeah.
You did, I thought you did though.
Did I?
Like you fell fell down into like somewhere, and then you just showed up out of nowhere.
Okay. So Philip came about because when she was a kid, all the kids in town, they're like, gotta go do this dare thing. So she ended up falling off of a cliff and then woke up the next day lost in the forest, and there was Philip. Philip was right there.
I thought you had told me that you fell in in a cave.
Oh, in
some
an old
ruins.
abandoned ruin. That's what I have here in my notes. I fell into an old abandoned ruin.
Yeah, it was basically like an underground.
Yes.
So
Got lost.
you found him in the dark.
Philip was able to guide me back to my home and just kind of stuck around with me since then. Kept talking to him and everybody thought I was crazy, which is what ended up making Emillynn leave her hometown to become a bard. And that's when she joined and met the group called the Mystics. And under the mentorship of the leader, Flynn Tate, traveled around all over the continent doing shows. And what made her come to the island is after traveling around with the group, she realized she wanted more out of her life and wanted to become a traveling adventurer. Sharing her love of music with the world. While in town, she heard about Frontier Isle. After she talked to her band leader about it, he realized it was the best path for her and funded her way to the Isle. And that's where her adventure begins, to experience songs firsthand that she can write herself.
And don't forget to tell them the story about how, Mr. Jocko you were trying to get hired on with Mr. Jocko's relic hunters, but he was giving you a hard time about it. And he basically said, if you can put a team together, I'll hire you. And so
Yes, I was struggling for the first, let's see, I had a week deadline to put together a team.
Yeah, but you had already been there a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'd already been there for a couple of weeks. And then, I was like struggling to find a team. I was going out everywhere. I was looking at hostels everywhere. And then I found these two. I found
Missing each other.
Lorkris.
We kept missing each other.
Yep. Yeah, we kept missing each other. And then we eventually synced up. And then I was like, you guys want to join my team? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's what happened. That's how we came together, and they were very accepting of me and talking to Philip, even though they can't see or hear him.
Real, you know.
All right. Anything else?
That is it. Philip's
right.
favorite tagline, hit it again.
That's
the bard uses an ability to command a player to attack again. Yep.
All right. Fate, tell us about Lorkris.
All right. So Lorkris is a Goliath. However, he is a short Goliath, standing at only 6'5". Because he's got to stand out. Yeah. So traditionally, Goliaths, they have no hair, so he's completely bald, clean shaven. However, he's got a lot of tattoos that run along his jawline, down his neck, into his shoulders. Very similar to Mako from the traditional New Zealand native tribes. And it extends all the way down, like into his shoulders, down his arms, torso, legs. Like he's completely tattooed up. But what you notice is in a lot on the chin, coming down to the neck and into the shoulders and chest, there's a lot of scarification of runes that are devoted to the Wild Mother and Earth magics. Because as Lorkris grew up, he eventually left his village in the mountains and came to a forest and studied under this gentleman named Sithrix, which was his mentor to the Wild Mother. And when Lorkris found Fern, Sithrix immediately wanted to strike her down and kill her, and he selfishly struck down his own mentor to protect Fern. And in doing so, he kind of broke an oath to... He himself felt that he broke an oath to Melora, the Wild Mother, thus labeling him an Oathbreaker Paladin, because he always wanted to fight for her. So we have this emo Goliath followed around with this little weird-looking wood elf. We make it to Trader Town and meet Solana, who really helped Lorkris kind of get through some of that grief and help Fern. And she sent us off to the Isles in the Mists. And during the time in the Isles, something else reached out to Lorkris in this void, and over some soup in the morning, Lorkris inadvertently made a pact with the god of death, Ouijas, becoming a path to the grave cleric. So he's learning how to understand the two different things. He's closed himself off to one deity, but kind of left himself open to another, and learning how to navigate this internal conflict.
Refresh the watchers of why Lady Solana. So Lady Solana had a reason for Fern to come to this island, but she also had a reason for you to come to this island. What was that reason again? You need help. Remember?
I don't remember that.
Your mentor had
was it the eye?
Yeah.
had the cloth in his possession, secreted away in his backpack that you know. Was
that's right. Okay,
had the banner.
Solana had mentioned that.
Of the bloody eye.
Yes.
And Lady Solana.
Yeah.
Lady Solana, who is a alchemist, an herbalist, alchemist, and retired adventurer. She got regular, was following along and got regular reports about what stuff that was happening on Frontier Isle, and she had gotten wind. You know, basically, he had asked her to look into this for him. And when she did, that's when she determined, well, this banner has been seen on Frontier Isle, and it just so happens that there's rumors that wood elves might have existed there, and so. That's why, so it was like a double reason for the two of you to go. And so there you go.
Job telling my backstory without telling any of yours.
I know, and I was like, I'm basically going to piggyback off of Druid over here.
Well, but you guys you did good. I thought you did great, both of you. Your backstories are intertwined, right? So.
No, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I didn't want to tell his backstory too much.
You did good. You did good. I mean, you could tell from your perspective, though. Like, I'm sure your character was confused by why this crazy old man wanted to murder you, and why this younger man who seemed to be friends with the crazy old man saved you from him. But since you were kind of in a feral state, you just kind of went with the flow, I suppose.
Was in survival mode.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you want to say hi, Suspicious Ninja? Saw you in there earlier. And hi, Low Life Raccoon.
Hey, Raccoon. Thank you for coming tonight. It's awesome. So,
Low Life Raccoon. That's an awesome name.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Low Life Raccoon was there yesterday, and we were talking about all the different iterations of D&D.
yeah, I thought it'd be a great idea to refresh everybody what our characters look like and our backstories, since it has been 20 sessions since we started. Oh my gosh!
I know, and we have quite a few new folks watching and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yep.
That way you guys have
great.
a better picture of how we see our characters in our heads.
Indeed. All right. So, with that said, now that we've gone through that and break's over, we're going to get right back into the story in the role playing. And so we're going to go chat dark. So stick around, enjoy the rest of the show. We'll keep it going. We'll go a little past 10 probably, but not a whole lot. We're going to try and slowly start to wrap up around 10 o'clock Central Time. We're going to jump right back to it.
You're welcome, Dagoth.
Mm-hmm. You guys are amazing. Thank you. All right. So.
One D&D.
What?
I said one D&D.
Yeah, we'll talk about that maybe at the end of the session or something. We'll go over some of that. But when you guys are basically setting things up to you're trying to decide how you're going to get this thing on the horse. Obviously, your character's strong enough to just throw him over there, but you're going to want to tie him down. But then, while you're doing it, your character, you kind of think to yourself, wait a minute. We still have a couple of days journey before we get back. This thing is going to rot and stink on the horse in that time frame.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, Rylar didn't think of it because he's not very smart. And Fern, being, very kind of, she's very, how can I say, like immune to that kind of, like it's just.
She's used to the smell, is what you're trying to say.
And your character it dawns on you too. You're like, wait a minute, this might not be such the best idea. Maybe there's another thing you guys can come up with.
Yeah. Lorkris, in having that thought, or if someone brings it up, 100%, he will ritual cast Gentle Repose.
Oh.
Which you touch a corpse or other remains for the duration the target is protected from decay and can't become undead.
Neat. All right.
How long does this spell last?
10 days.
Wow. Rylar says, "Whoa, what spell was that? What you doing that for, Lorkris?"
Typically used to preserve a life that, What?
Anyway, sorry.
What
We didn't even hear a word she said.
Yeah, we didn't hear it, so just move on.
Couldn't.
We didn't hear
it. So it's usually it's typically something that would preserve a body if from decay or turning undead.
Oh, that makes sense. I didn't think about it. I guess he would be kind of stinky, even more stinky than he already is after a couple of days of.
Yeah, at least this will probably ward that off.
Okay.
This should ward that off for a while. Not that I think he deserves it, but we do.
All right. So just to clarify, I'm going to show everyone the map
I also have
that we made. So if you'll draw your attention towards the center of the map that I made for the adventure, where all this occurred with the giant bipedal death frog was in the Novacrux village. Again, towards the center of the map, you can see the gray colored lettering. And the party needs to make it down to Misty City. So it's still going to be roughly from there, once they get to the plains, it's pretty quick travel on horseback. And so it's only going to be, but it's still going to take a couple of days, and 2 night cycles, I should say. They'll basically be pulling into the gates on the morning of the 3rd day, and unless they press forward and decide to travel at night. But I'm guessing you guys don't want to do that. No? Okay. So you guys make your way back down, and since that's a pretty cleared area, there's not a lot of, there's been some extra, there's been good patrols. So right now I'm not even going to bother with any random encounters through that area. And so you guys make good time, and you're traveling up, you're coming up to the gate, and you see your
it's our favorite guard
yes,
there.
your favorite guard is on duty. Lieutenant Dan Bruno.
Lieutenant Dan Bruno. Oh,
NPC that has his own figure.
The people can't see.
Oh. Yeah, because I'm on the wrong map. Okay.
I'm like, what do you mean people can't see? Where did Stormy go? As I look up.
So I was showing off. I was showing off Lieutenant Dan Bruno here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What a goat.
And so they make their way in to the gate, to the gate, and Lieutenant Dan is ahead of them are a small group of adventurers. Looks like they're coming back from a field mission. They look all muddy and bloody and tired and exhausted. And the group sees them in front of them, waiting in line to talk to Captain Dan Bruno before they're let through, and you guys kind of look at them and think, man, a few months ago that was us.
Like feel your pain. Feel your pain.
But he chats with that group and says, all right then, get some rest. And you guys pop up, and he says, oh, you're all traveling a little bit different. What you got there? It's good to see you all.
We just came back from the tower quest.
What was that? You all talking so fast, I missed it.
I said, we just came back from the
frog. Go, Starkitty.
We just came back from the tower quest.
Oh, that's right. That's what you all were doing. How did it go? Did you get the pee scared out of you?
No.
Honestly, I didn't think that you would. I believed in you all.
It was quite the encounter.
Yeah. He possessed me, and then we got to talk to him, and it was so cool and stuff.
Wait, what? You got possessed by the ghost in the tower?
Yep, she did.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we got to talk to it.
Yeah.
It was so cool.
We also got to talk to some of the guards out at the tower.
Oh, yeah. How are they doing? How are they doing?
They're doing good. Sorry, out of character. Was it?
He's second in command.
No, yeah, I remember that. But was it Hector? Was the name of the guard that fell?
Hubert was the name of the guard that died.
Hubert.
Yeah.
Hector is the name that Rylar gives to his invisible servant that cleans up the dishes.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah.
Sergeant Lark is the guy out there.
Yeah, Sergeant Lark, and then it was
Hubert that died.
that passed. Yeah.
All right. So what do you say?
Hubert, dude that died.
Yeah. So though we had quite the experience, we had an unexpected encounter while we were there, and unfortunately, Hubert fell in battle. Hubert.
You mean Corporal Hubert?
Yes.
I believe so.
Oh, that's a shame. That he was a stout young lad.
Yeah, I spoke highly of you.
What happened? Why was he out in a fight?
The tower
best
got
of our
assaulted.
knowledge. Yeah, trolls.
Oh, it did?
Yes, it was assaulted by a team of 9 goblins, hobgoblin, goblin boss, and some different types of
Assault
ogres, with a leader of an Oni mage.
Yeah.
And you all weren't dead?
Well,
No.
I mean, we came out of that fight with only 1 casualty, so...
Well, that's...
Although we were very, very sad that we could not save Hubert.
That is... Well, it's remarkable you did that well against such a force. I didn't think that those kinds of forces... Well, of course, my focus is here at the gate. But, I hear about what's going on, and I'm sure I hear reports. But I thought things were going well down in the Goldathian mines. How did such a large force make it out of there?
That's what's concerning. We ended up running into Crystal Hedges Team 1, and they were coming from the mines, and they ended up going back.
Well, no worries. Well, I'm sure you all need to report into your guild leader and get your reports into the guild, to the MGA. But before you go, of course, I have to, any kind of things that you're bringing through. I see you have something under the top under that horse there.
No, yeah, and just like lift it up. Yeah, we don't know what this is.
He's like, what is that?
We don't know.
That's a good
That's why we
question.
brought it back.
Yeah, so I brought the whole thing. Couldn't identify it. But it's assuredly dead.
He said he got teleported here.
Yeah, it's weird. I'll cover it again, so it's not just like again out in the open
He
causing
tried
panic.
to trick
Yeah, you
us.
got some reactions from other people, and so he's like, all right, well, very good. Anything else that you all any other strange things? No? Okay.
No, but we can talk at the bar tonight if you want to come.
I would love to, but I have some duties tonight. I won't be able to make it tonight. Maybe later on in the week.
If we are still around, we would love that, okay?
Okay, it's a deal then. We'll do our best. course, I can't wait to listen to Emillynn Ray's performance again. That was such a grand party spending time with you all.
You're always invited.
And don't worry, we sent Hubert off in style. I did some performances. We danced. We drank. We partied. In his name.
I'm sure he will approve of that from whatever plane he's on now. All right, so you guys make your way in. One thing go ahead.
I would like to say, just because I think Lorkris would definitely want to acknowledge the fact that we learned that he is second in command, but maybe too nervous to like outwardly like call him out on like, hey, you never told us. But as we go to leave, Lorkris will like attention, proper salute. Like, there's an acknowledgement of like, right. Okay, yeah.
He first looks at you and then he gives you the salute back, and then he gives you a wink afterwards.
I'll give him a cheeky smile, like yeah, and then keep going.
All right, very good, very good. I'm glad you remembered. By the way, good job, good job. One thing you guys find interesting is you're traveling. Down the familiar roads towards the center of the city, to where the ring of guilds is, and then continuing as you're traveling through, it's quite a bit busier. You're as far as than you thought usually than you usually see. It seems like what you notice is a lot of the traffic is various, it's like over time, over the months that you've been here, you've kind of going to Castaway Inn, and you've run into and seen at the different guild halls, you've seen other adventurers that were like smaller no-name groups, right? And there are not a lot of them. There's a few of them, right? But you do know they exist, right? And then of course there's the named ranked guilds. Which you guys already know that probably anybody who's gold or above is going to be in the Goldothian mines, unless they might be here on a break. But basically, that the higher ranked guilds are not here. But you do recognize that it looks like there's quite a few of the lower ranked guild people, and they're just kind of living their normal lives. It's almost like there a lot of people here taking a break right now, and they're just kind of wandering about, eating, and you get the sense that there are some adventurers here who have put down roots here and have some of their friends and family living here too, or of course all the staff, and business owners and their families and stuff. So it's a pretty bustling city, but it's all built around supporting the MGA's expansion and exploitation of this new land, the Frontier Isle, right? I guess exploitation is the wrong word. I guess you could argue philosophically it sort of is, but yeah, they're trying to settle it, right? Excuse me, so that they can take advantage of the resources to support the main continent. And at any rate, you just find it interesting for some reason that there seems to be all these extra people about, and a lot of them are just adventurers that you've seen. And they don't look like they're preparing to go, or that they just got like they're just kind of here. And you make your way back home, comfy home, Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters, into, of course you first would, actually, let's think about this. Before you do that, you make your way into the center area to where the guild hall, the main MGA guild hall is, and of course the other guilds are in that semicircle. But what are you guys going to do with the thing on the horse?
Well, this is the first time we've brought anything like this back. I have no idea where we're supposed to take it, so I figured
We took it to the MGA. We were supposed to take it to the MGA.
We are.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we should send a runner to Mr. Jocko and be like, meet us at the MGA.
Let's make sure that we let Mr. Jocko know that it's though urgent, he doesn't need to stress like last time.
Yeah.
At your earliest convenience.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I would send a runner. It's like, non-emergency. Just join us at the MGA when you can. We're back.
Okay, so you're gonna go over to the MGA. Well, but you're not sure who to turn it into.
Yeah.
You're not sure who at the MGA, like, you can't just, like, with your horses march right into the guild hall, right? Up the stairs and into the building.
I mean, I guess we could make our way over to the stable the horses that we can, and just have Jocko meet us at the stables, and just be like, where are we supposed to turn this thing into? Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Of course, Rylar says, if we do that, won't that potentially spook the other horses in the stables?
Yeah.
That's why we hold Cake back. We stable the other 3 horses and wait for Jocko to show up.
Cake is so good. We love you, Cake. You're such a brave horse.
All right, so all right, so your plan is to stable the other 3 horses, and then just send a runner.
Yeah.
Over to okay. All right, you end up talking to the stable master, and you notice that it looks like they've been expanding on the stable since you've been gone, which is cool because it was getting kind of cramped. And they got a little bit more staff, and you talk to the stable master, and we won't role play that. I'll just exposition. You chat with him, and he says, "Oh, yeah, I definitely don't want that in here." And so he sends one of his runners over to your thing, and you guys, excuse me, wait for a while. And one of those stable boys comes over. He's this little bitty kid. He's like looking at you guys and that thing on the horse. He's like, "What's that?" And
it's frog.
He's like, "That's a big frog," and then he runs away. All right, and then eventually, Mr. Jocko comes, and he's, you made the note clear enough that he didn't panic and rush, and but he comes over and he says, "Yeah, you guys are back. A lot has happened. Why didn't you come over and make? Wait a minute. I see you got something there. What in the blue blazes is that?"
We don't know. That's why we brought it back.
Yep, I'll uncover it.
All right. Was it a threat?
Yes.
Yes.
Were there lots of them?
Just the one.
There's
But we had no idea what it was. It polymorphed into, or it shifted. I'd rather say it shifted into a halfling.
Wait, are you
trying to
saying
deceive us?
this thing
Yes, it shape-shifted. Like, when it first encountered us, it was a halfling, but we could tell that it wasn't what it really was, and that's when
he said that
it's
that
all in
was
my
like
report.
a portal.
Well, all right. Let's
Go ahead, Fern. Go ahead, Fern.
Tell you what. There's lots that's happened since you all have been gone. And I'm sure your report is already finished in details, knowing you. So, what?
I do not remember. Did we send a runner with a note to Jocko about something when we made it to the tower? Right? Didn't we send off like the encampment was empty or something?
Yes.
Because we didn't send the tower got attacked.
Right.
So as far as Jocko knows, as far as we know, Jocko's unaware of the attack on the tower. However, was aware that the encampment was barren.
Yes. He says.
Okay.
A lot has happened, and we got your runner explaining about the encampment being gone. Can't wait to hear all about it and hear all about your adventures in the haunted tower. But
We're friends with it now.
Yeah,
does not surprise me, little fan. He says, let's talk more about that, but we do need to deal with this. But honestly, I don't think you will. Tell you what, I'm going to work it out with a stable master, and he can have some of his men take this over to the MGA on our behalf. So that way it's not something that we need to worry about. Because, what?
The creature said that it got teleported here from a different dimension. That's why we thought to bring it.
That's why I think we should talk to the MGA about it, since we encountered it.
I'm sure it's in your report, yes?
Oh yes, it's
All
in
right.
my report.
So here's the thing. We're already, as soon as you got back, I'm supposed to schedule a special meeting with the MGA administration for you all. For a couple of different reasons. So let's get this thing over and have them process it. And then we'll make this report on the creature as well. Once we go have that special meeting, a lot has happened since you've been gone. It's a bit surprising.
A lot has happened.
I can't wait to
For us
hear.
as well.
Let's tell you what. Let's get back to the guild hall and exchange stories, and then as soon as possible, we'll arrange. I'm going to have the runner arrange when we can actually go meet with them. Let's see here. How long do you think your stories will need to take? Could we do it this afternoon after lunch? Should we make the meeting for the MGA at that time?
Yeah.
All right. That
So
will do
you
it.
think it should be fine?
That will give us some time this morning to discuss what has happened, what happened to you all on your special Gold Papa mission, and what has happened since you all have been gone. So
Lovely.
you guys do that. You hang tight while he talks to the stable master, and the stable master arranges, and he writes a note out, and basically they're gonna take the horse. They find a different horse. They stable your horse. You help them move the creature. They actually put it in a cart, and they basically take it up to the MGA, and there's a place where it can be processed. And he says, next time we'll explain where to go for that type of thing. You all did the right thing by bringing it, by the way. Very wise of you to do so. Whenever you encounter something that is completely alien in origin, we always needed to bring that kind of, as much of a sample as possible. And you brought a whole one. Well, mostly whole. It looks like you filled it full of holes as well. But let's get back to the guild hall and get started on what's happened. I think you're going to be thrilled, and I can't wait to find out what happened to you all. So let's go. So you guys make your way back to the guild hall.
I'll let Fern tell you all about the tower.
So.
Goodness.
He said, once you guys get back, you're all kind of excitedly walking quickly back to the guild hall, and wanting to talk. And he says, no, just wait. We need to be careful what we say out loud. And as you can see, in case you didn't notice, he explains to you, it's quite a bit busy around here. This is normal for this time of the season. You see a lot of the smaller and medium guilds, the non-ranked guilds at this time, they start to wrap up a lot of their operations during this part of the season if they've already made quite a decent amount of money, and that way they don't overtax their groups, their adventuring teams, and they take a bit of a break, sort of a summer break, as it were. That's why you see a lot of these smaller adventurers here Some of them take a break for the full rest of the season. It just depends on how the different guild masters decide to, manage their guilds. I hope you all are okay with continuing since you've made it to Gold Papa so quickly, or at least I suspect that's the case. I hope you all will continue instead of stopping at this point. You made it so quickly.
We were no match for the tower.
I denote the sarcasm there, youngster.
Well, since we can't discuss everything, how's Team 2 doing as we're walking back?
Team 2 is doing well. I'll be honest, there's not a lot that's been out and about, but they actually took care of some of the a couple of the missions that you all had passed on, so that's good. I would say that they don't excel quite as much as you all, but they're definitely above average. You all did well in recruiting them. So now you're back at the guild hall, and he says, now let's head up to the office. Looks like there's been more work done, and things are even nicer. And
is there like actual ale in this place?
In
their guild hall? Like, can I just like go up like to the bar, pour a drink, and be like, yeah, I'm gonna need one.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that's one of the things you notice is that now that the guild hall before was mostly just sort of like the way it was organized and set up was mostly just to kind of receive the teams and their gear and stuff, and they were kind of not even really using the bar. But now he actually has, because you guys have been doing so well for him. He has the bar set up and ready to go, and it's stocked. And what the hell is that?
Fruit Loops.
That's so
they all
bad.
Taste the same. I know, but they all taste the same. None of them taste any different, just different colors. Our brains are tricked by the...
Wait, let me see. What's special about this Fruit Loops? Is there something special about it? Oh, wait,
color mix-ups.
They all taste the same. They've always tasted the same.
They always have.
I mean, as a child, they all taste different.
It just smells like sugar.
Yeah.
I mean, all right.
Panic snacks, okay?
Yeah. All right. So, tell you what. Now that we're getting deep into the thick of it, when we're back, we're gonna go straight to the new scene here. There we go. So, he says, "Tell you what. Let's go part by part. The first thing I want you all to tell me, before you go on about anything else, I want you all to tell me specifically just about your gold mission in the tower, and if you were successful, and how successful you were. Because I'm most excited to find out if we can officially give you the gold poppers. And then after you do that, I'm going to share with you all of my news. Unless you think that any of the stuff that you all have learned is of greater import than that.
Well,
So
yes.
if we made friends with the ghost on day 2, does that count?
If he stopped trying to scare us instead.
Okay, so what happened was I was talking to a tree outside of the tower, and the tree told me that a druid built the tower, so I thought that the ghost was probably the druid, but come to find out the ghost was actually friends with the druid that built the tower. He built the tower for his friend that died, which is the ghost that haunts the tower. And the druid that built the tower actually is here at the MGA. And we learned all this after he possessed me and everything, and it was super crazy because like it was so cold, but like I could hear the conversation, I could talk and everything, but like I was like cold underground and it was so crazy, but like it wasn't scary at all. I don't know why everybody got scared of stuff.
Well, all right, Fern, that's definitely...
That about sums it up.
Yeah.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I mean, we
all
made
like,
friends with
oh
them.
yeah, it was cool being in the spooky tower, lots of fun. It was like it was like a special Halloween session. I'm glad that we got to go on that mission. It was fun. And then we made friends with the ghosty as he was trying to do spooky stuff. But Fern's right, he wasn't spooky. He was this super neato.
He was just moving around chairs and stuff. I don't know how that is scary.
Yeah. Except there was that one thing where Miss Ray saw something spooky in the window, but I don't know nothing about that. So
Neither did the ghost.
That was the scariest part.
So Mr. Jocko says, wow, man, interesting.
But I think it was the Oni.
So we have to tell you about what happened after we finished our quest.
What? Oni? No, okay. No.
Yeah, that's
This is the tower quest report.
All right, wait a minute.
Before we talk about the battle that happened, can we also talk about the giant that we fought on the way there that was like, oh yeah, we're going to steal Fern and stuff. Can we talk about that first?
I think that might be best going chronologically. We didn't inform you along with telling you that encampment
so
was empty.
Rylar interrupts you in your head and says to you and to her, remember Miss Ray, one of those nights that we were camping suggested that we not tell Mr. Jocko yet about the Fomorian trying to kidnap her.
Out of character, I thought that we were waiting to tell him because we couldn't trust the...
No, I forgot to roleplay with them about it.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing that. It wasn't something that we actually roleplayed.
That's a player mistake. I thought we just weren't telling him when we sent the runner.
I thought...
Yeah, that was my impression because we didn't want that to be leaked unintentionally. We wanted to tell Jocko. That was
that's what I thought too.
No, you're 100% right. That was what we all thought. Starkitty wanted to roleplay that with you.
Yeah, I forgot I wanted to roleplay with you guys. The reason why I didn't want to tell Jocko.
So tell you what, we can do sort of a pocket little backtrack retcon.
I would have talked to you
here.
guys about this like during our nights of camping, but are we going to do the roleplay?
Yeah, we're going to roleplay. Now we've suddenly gone back in time slightly because of this little conversation, and so you guys are going to have this roleplay session.
So like I'm writing out my report, and then I remembered it's like, oh yes, team, we're going to have a little team meeting. Everybody gather. All right. So as I'm writing out my report about our Fomorian encounter, I think at this point in time, we should not tell Jocko about what's going on. And hear me out, this is the reason why. So he came to me, and with the help of Philip, and as I was writing out everything, if we tell Jocko that our team is being targeted, and especially Fern being targeted, there is the possibility that they may not send us out on any more quests because of, everything that's going on. And if they don't send us out on any more quests, it's possible we may bring the fight to Misty City when we don't want to. That's making any sense along those lines? Yes, Fern?
Yeah.
But wouldn't it be kind of like, though we aren't lying, we are telling the whole truth, and if he finds out that we know more, wouldn't that hurt his feelings? And wouldn't that be like worse or something?
I mean, there is that possibility, but I mean, we do want to find out what's going on. Yes, Rylar?
Well, I was thinking maybe we tell Mr. Jocko and ask him to keep it a secret from the MGA and not put it in the report.
That better.
I think Jocko deserves to know.
Okay.
Though I feel...
We're taking a risk, but I don't know. I just have this feeling that we can trust him.
I mean, think about it this way. Whether we tell them or not, whether we go out into the field or not, if they're tracking us, they're going to come to Misty City at some point regardless if we don't stop the threat. we tell them or no. So if anyone should be informed about a potential thing coming to Mississippi, I think Jocko has got a good head on his shoulders.
Well, I think also Miss Ray's point is I'm not super smart about this, but I think the first thing that came to my mind when she was telling us was that would be terrible if we couldn't, like, what if the MGA, if somehow they found out and they didn't locked us up to study us or something. That would not be fun, you know? Because if they think
then we would break out of it.
Well, yeah, but then we might end up having to hurt people that we like, and that's not good.
Yes, and Fern, we don't want them to take you away from us.
If you feel we shouldn't tell Jocko,
Well, no,
trust your
I think
judgment.
we can tell Jocko. I just definitely think we shouldn't tell the MGA. I think is what she's saying. I think she's right. My instinct is telling me that.
Trust your judgment, but I do think I want to tell Jocko. But we have to tell Jocko that he has to keep it a secret first. To just be like, you have to keep the secret. You have to promise to keep it a secret.
Okay, if we're gonna tell Jocko,
Then we tell him.
We need to preface it with, this stays between us 5. And then we tell him the story.
Mm-hmm. We make him promise first, and then we tell him.
Exactly.
All right. So that was the role play. Now we're back to the present again, and Rylar finishes it off in your head. He says, "Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna tell him, but we just got to we gotta preface it, whatever that means."
Yeah. And Lorkris, like mid sentence, will kind of just stop, look at Rylar, and nod. Like, yeah. So Jocko. We are going to start from the beginning. However, what we say, what follows, stays between us.
Really?
Meaning, I look at Jocko going, I don't have a as detailed report for this.
All right. I see where you're going with this. Are you saying that there's something that happened that needs to stay only between us, and that I need to not share with the organization?
You
Or
share with no
anybody
one.
outside of us 5.
He leans forward and looks at you guys intently in your eyes, each one, and he says, "You all have done great things for me in this guild. You can trust that I will protect your interests. If you feel that the MGA does not need to know this, or that there's some reason that they shouldn't, then I will respect your wishes."
Out of character,
Mhm.
my attic music room, is it big enough for 5 people?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go talk about this up in my music room because it's soundproofed.
Or sound resistant, but yeah. He's like, "Wow, that important.
Yes.
Very well. Let us
Is there
be."
a way that we can make sure that nobody is crying on us?
Rylar can see magic, can he not?
He says, "Oh yeah, I can see magic, but I can't see I only see magic like this, like is it there? Like I can't. Scrying is like an effect that's like remote and stuff. I can't tell that."
On second thought, I can handle that.
Oh,
I forgot I prepared detect magic.
so detect magic won't determine if
detect
somebody's scrying.
someone's
on you.
scrying.
You have to have see invisibility or something.
No, there's nothing that can, unless you have an amulet of detection and location, there's nothing that can find out if somebody's scrying on you.
Okay, never
I
mind.
thought you could if you see invisibility because the scry circle was invisible. Or is that is that something else?
Where did you see that? Is that?
Well, it could be a homebrew thing. So it could not be a through D&D rule.
I'm looking at 5th Ed scrying at the moment right now, just to make sure, but oh, okay. So yeah, it talks about basically if someone tries to scry on you, you get a saving throw. If you failed the save, or
if you fail, you have no idea. If you succeed, you
it
are
says
aware.
on a successful save, the target isn't affected and you can't use the spell against it again for 24 hours. On a failed save, the spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. The sensor moves with the target, remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration. A creature that can see invisible objects. You did read this right. Look at you, go. Wow, your memory is like a steel trap. A creature that, this is not the way it was in 3.5, so just, is at least that I was aware of. I could be wrong. A creature that can see invisible objects sees the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of your fist. Instead of targeting a creature, you can choose a location you have seen before as the target of the spell. When you do, the sensor appears at the location and doesn't move. All right, so yeah, basically, maybe somebody could scry on you, but they would have to, like, you don't know. It would all come down to me making rolls and stuff. So
Yeah. Either way, I think Lorkris would still try to pop a detect magic. Like that would still be like, is there anything?
I'm telling you, your
that,
character
like,
would be wise enough to know that that won't do anything. Because the detect magic won't actually let you see the sensor, only being able to see invisible. And that's just assuming that you cast a detect magic at the moment that, I mean, if your character wanted to detect magic to see if there was, like, I don't know, something hovering around there, that I could see that. Ooh, excuse me a second. I'm gonna have a little acid reflux. I'm gonna grab a. All right. So, I mean, if you want to, if it makes your character more comfortable.
Well, I mean, Lorkris would probably assume that knowing that Rylar can see magic, he probably wouldn't outwardly detect magic, like, because it would accomplish the same thought in Lorkris's head. I mean, whether it works that way or not. I mean, just very much like trying to detect undead on the Will-o'-the-Wisps. Like, it's dead. It's a spirit. That's a thought. So.
Yeah. Well, I can also see, though, if your character, even though he trusts Rylar to see magical things, if he wants to cast detect magic because he also wants to see it, there's nothing wrong with that. So, I mean, I get what you're saying. Your character just wants to be extra careful, and so you're going to detect magic. So magic is, you can see any magic in the room while you're there in case there's something going on. So, all right. I'm sorry that I tried to correct you. I wasn't thinking of it in terms of like I said, I was only thinking of it in terms of scrying, and so
100% mechanically, I see how it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Like, as a player, I'm with you. Detect magic doesn't do that. Lorkris, however, still is unsure about magic, and it's how his brain correlates. Like, magic is magic. If I can see it, I can see it.
Right. All right.
He's role playing.
Yeah, I get it. All right, so you guys are in that room now, and you've cast detect magic and don't detect anything. And Mr. Jocko is like, all right, hit me with it.
So we encountered a Fomorian. On our way,
that was a rare type of giant.
yeah, on our way to checking out the encampment.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, this Fomorian wasn't a random encounter. Well, it was kind of a random encounter, but he was specifically looking for our group.
Wait, what?
I'll pull out the note, even though it's in giant.
You hand it to Mr. Jocko. He looks at it and he says, "Oh," and you see him just immediately start reading it.
You can read giant?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
I'll respond in giant. Like, I feel like I shouldn't be impressed, but I am. Like, just like I'm just completely taken aback. Like,
I'm nodding because I understand giant too.
And he says back to you, "Oh, I speak quite a few languages, young lad and lass."
I'm gonna say in Sylvan. Do you also speak Sylvan too? Did we have a secret language?
He says back to you in Sylvan, "Maybe just you and I."
Hey.
All right, and
Either
so
way.
he reads the note and he says, "This sounds exactly like you all."
Yes.
yeah.
He
And
tried
So,
to just take
this-
me.
This
Quite
Fomorian was
literally.
like a bounty hunter?
yes, he was going to kill the three of us and take Fern.
Yeah. He
I
literally
see.
had her
He
in
had
his
me.
grasps.
Yeah.
Oh, I see why you didn't want to tell the MGA and why you're hesitant even to tell me. That is a frightening proposition.
Not to mention, and keep in mind, I am jumping quite a bit forward here, but an Oni recognized us as well.
You said that earlier. You mean an
Yeah.
Oaken mage?
Yes, we'll get to it. Don't worry.
Yeah,
but we're
but yeah.
going chronologically. So this is what happened. We encountered the Fomorian that tried to kill us and kidnap Fern.
It did not survive. I bring out the toe.
Well done, lad.
So yes,
And it was then shortly thereafter that we
We made it.
discovered the encampment was empty. And that's
And that's why
The
you all
encampment.
sent the runner from the fort once you got there.
yes.
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
But more about that later.
Oh,
So
Yeah, it ties in a circle.
yeah. So we did the tower quest, made friends with the ghost. Everything went smoothly. Guards at the tower were very surprised that when they walked in and found us talking to the tower.
well done. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, and honestly, I'm not.
Yeah.
No.
Quite the interesting character. I really like him
Yes.
actually.
Oh yeah, he is so
Yeah.
sweet.
Is that
Very
so?
cool.
Well, perhaps
Yeah.
someday I'll get out there to have a chat with him myself.
Yeah.
He's locked. He's stuck here because he wants to know the mystery of the island too. So
Yeah.
we promised that we would try to swing by and tell him as many stories and stuff as we can.
And he's only
Yeah.
active during the 3 days of the
Full moon cycle.
full moon cycle.
Jocko,
Right, I knew that part.
Jocko.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we promised to tell him about all the things in exchange for the next time that he has to scare people. He's gonna be like, Jocko's relic hunters are the best.
You're kidding. You got him to agree to that?
Yeah.
Fern can be very persuasive.
I thought you were the persuasive one, Miss Ray.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think she wore him down in the end.
Well, she does have a way of doing that, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
So
Yes,
that leads
the
us.
tower side. It was hilarious.
So that leads
man.
us to what happened after our tower quest. Just as we were getting ready to leave and change over the guards,
Yeah, I was the last on watch and saw what was coming and lit the fires.
the tower was attacked
Yeah.
by, I flipped through the port, goblins, one hobgoblin, a goblin boss, or the Oni, and 4 assault ogres.
Including a Hoda, ballista, a chain ogre, and one holding a battering ram.
Yes.
I killed 3 goblins with 1 lightning strike.
It's quite impressive.
So we
Yeah.
stayed and we helped the guards defend the tower. In that battle, we lost 1 guard.
Only one with that group, with that army?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're gonna give me a heart attack, lads and lasses.
Yeah.
How did you defeat such a force?
Teamwork.
Lorkris
Yeah.
Did you
killed
defeat the
one of
Oni?
the ogres and
No, we did not
No.
defeat the Oni. The Oni got away.
It ran? You made an ogre mage run from you?
Yeah, and on the way out, Fern gave a little bit of a. He didn't see that coming. Yeah, well done, by the way.
well, you killed an ogre in one strike.
He did.
Yeah. The
Oh.
chain ogre.
Okay. Well
Yeah.
done.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you never cease to amaze me.
I amazed myself with that as well.
The Oni recognized us too.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's part of the problem.
The
We
Oni
suspect that-
recognized you.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait a minute,
And
wait a
now-
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
hmm
An Oni and 4 assault ogres. That's exactly
Nine
the
goblins.
group that slaughtered the original Team 1 when they foolishly snuck down into the Goldothian mines.
They were team 2 by that point.
Well, okay, if you want to quibble over the details.
God.
Yeah, but...
That
but
hurt so bad.
Burn, rubbing salt in
Was it
that
the-
wound.
was it the same group, you think?
The wound. Yeah.
It's
she's-
possible, and
Mm.
from this group attacking us, apparently there's another way out of the Goldothian mines. So,
Oh, now that's something I can't keep off of the report.
Oh no!
No, that's fine.
don't worry.
It's-
I mean, we lit
it's
the
the
fires. The guards and Team 1 from Crystal Head showed up to help us, but we had defeated them by then, and that's when we all talked and powwowed and figured out that there's another way out of the Goldothian mines.
Right.
So,
Frederick on team 1 is so nice. He
You
was
all-
so much fun to hang out with.
You all met Team 1 of Crystal Hedge.
yes.
Yeah. It turns out that our good friend Solana, the one that sent us here and funded our trip, is friends with Fulcrum of the. Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Wow. I'm even more honored that you deigned to stay with me. I'm sure that you could have been recruited as into one of the minor sub-guilds of that particular guild.
Well, we tried and they were full, and then Emillynn came along.
We like it here better anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I'm certainly happy.
Yes, Fern.
They said that they would recommend us to come into the Goldothian mines.
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yes,
Mhm.
that's one of the reasons why the Crystal Hedge team went back to the mines instead of coming back to town for their break is because they realized that there's another way out of the mines if this group made it out. So they went back to the mines to go tell everybody what's going on.
I see.
I
Right?
do think that we need to go out there as soon as possible because when we were in Nova Crux village, I was talking to one of the vines there, and they were telling me that not only was there like crazy like root balls and stuff under the earth and everything, that the little goblins are actually they're like mining like tunnels underneath the mines over there. So I feel like if we go over there, I could talk to some of the plants, and they could tell us how like where all that stuff is.
Miss Ray, care to translate?
So what happened after we defeated the team and we parted ways with Crystal Hedge, we made our way back. We stopped in Nova Crux village, and
Why did you decide to stop there? Add a character.
I saw the blue light again.
You did?
yes,
Okay.
we've been trying to figure out this mystery of the blue light with Fern. Only to find out that the Fomorian corpse that we had defeated disappeared.
It what?
It disappeared.
No.
So when we send a cleanup crew, they won't find it.
Yes.
Nope.
They won't find it.
But you have
will
the toe.
Yes. We have the toe.
Yeah, and they may see the tracks of the Fomorian being dragged towards the center, and then nothing.
To translate what Fern was saying, she talked to some of the plants in the area, and the plants told her that there are these root clusters that allow them to talk to each other, and they've noticed that there's like tunneling underneath the earth. So what we're guessing is all these monsters in the mines are tunneling other ways out.
So let me see if I understand you correctly. You're saying that somewhere from the Goldothian mines, there's a series of tunnels being created by goblins and or other humanoids, we assume, to have extra exits.
Yes.
That is a terrifying prospect.
And then I think with the so and then like they're going into these root balls, and the root balls are like helping them be able to like teleport to other places and stuff, I think.
Wait a minute. Root balls? And you called it what?
Root clusters.
Root clusters.
I flipped into my report to a lovely little page saying it's like we found magic in this area.
Yeah, so the vine was saying that they can, so all of the plants can communicate with each other through their roots, okay?
Oh, okay.
So I was talking to a vine in Nova Crux village, and it communicated to a plant all the way over to the Goldothian mine. But they were saying that the root cluster is weird and different, and they're afraid, like all the other plants are worried about connecting themselves to the root cluster because they don't know what it means. And so that's why I think that the root clusters are like bad or something. Or different or magical or something.
Yeah, and Rylar pipes up and says, oh yeah, and from what you were saying in your story, you were saying that the root clusters are kind of, what I remember you saying was that the root clusters are all over the north, but that the tunnels are only in the northwest. Isn't that right?
Only by the Goldothian mines.
And so Mr. Jocko's like, so there's tunnels and root wait, back up a second. What does these root clusters have to do with the disappearing Fomorian?
We think that's how they're teleporting around.
You think that they're teleporting around?
Well, also, you know how a bunch of the Feld have been missing? There's that open quest to figure out what's been happening to the bodies.
Right.
We suspect that the root clusters are part of it. Don't know how, don't know why.
So I'm putting this together. You're saying that you think these, as you describe them, root balls or root clusters are somehow some sort of teleportation network, and that they're taking the bodies through them?
That's a theory. It's a working theory right now. We need to go back out more and discover more. Have Fern talk to more plants.
So I do need to go to my tree and talk to my tree. Maybe he can teach me something.
Yeah. Though I will say that what we don't want to get out to the MGA is the fact that they're hunting us and recognized us.
Yes.
Oh, of course.
The fact we ran into the Fomorian, that's irrelevant. But
absolutely.
Why?
I totally
And then the Oni itself, sure, we'll let it know it got away, but the fact that it recognized us, that's what we don't really want.
Yeah.
How did you know that it recognized you?
It said so.
It said so.
And none of the guards noticed that?
I don't think so.
There was a lot of fighting going on.
There was a lot going on. It was an offhand comment.
I can imagine.
However, I will note, I just kind of realized this, that I believe he wanted all of us alive at that point, not just you.
Right, I was like, I remember that too. That too.
The note was originally to kill us and take you, but now all of us are a target. So,
Mr.
your
Jocko says,
discretion is quite.
well, damn it, that really puts a kink in things. I mean,
We just have to go to the Goldathian mines now.
And to close off the story, as we were packing up from Nova Crux village to head back, that's when we ran into that weird bipedal frog-looking creature that we brought back.
bipedal frog. I wonder if it's that same mission that's been sitting on the books for a while.
That's what I was thinking too.
I would not be surprised.
And this is the frog that said that he was teleported here.
It was a very intelligent frog creature that could communicate telepathically.
Are you kidding me? A telepathic frog?
And shoot the fire.
Yeah, it casted a fireball at us.
That casts spells?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming you weren't able to talk some sense into it. You were forced into the situation to bring it to its end.
He wanted to eat my face.
We gave him the opportunity, but he
It
ruined
was
it.
very smart and very sly. It definitely played on emotions of our group.
That sounds
Or
terrible.
tried to. Yeah.
Tried to, but I saw right through it.
Technically, Rylar saw right through it.
Well, Rylar saw that he was polymorphed.
That is true. And it didn't fool us at all.
So
It tried.
it was a
He
very
tried-
smart
He tried
creature.
to use my heart against me.
Yeah.
Mm.
Tried to strike fear into me, and it,
Failed miserably.
yeah.
It seems like every time you all go out in the field, you do stuff that would just make me shit a brick.
Not gonna lie, I've shit plenty of bricks this last outing.
I didn't.
It's like now you can see why my report is so big.
And why it's not just a little bit bigger as well.
Mm-hmm.
You can count on me. I agree with you 100%. This is not, this particular detail about you all being targeted is not in the best interest of us to tell the MGA. My concern now is I've grown quite fond of the four of you, and now I don't want to send you out there till your deaths if something, if this entire organization is hunting you. But on the same token, you're never going to be able to find out if you don't go. So I'll support you in whatever decision you make. But
Yes.
What do you think the MGA would do if they found out that we were being specifically hunted?
oh, they would. That's a tough call. There is a distinct possibility that they would quarantine you, probably in the research institute.
Or if they're really gung ho, they could use this. They could attempt to try to use this as bait. But
Well, I think worse than that is they might also consider you to be some sort of spies or something, and they would interrogate you to dramatic effect, if you know what I'm saying. So just there's so many possibilities. I mean, don't get me wrong, the MGA tries to be as honorable organization as it can be, but you know, it's still a large profit-making bureaucracy. So there's going to be the situations where they're going to have to make difficult choices. I think it's in your best interests and the guild's best interests for you all to discover the answers to this mystery on your own, and cross our fingers that nobody else finds out. Fern? You cut out. You still cut out.
Oh. I need to talk to the druid that works at the MGA.
yeah, you said you had some that we have a meeting.
Yeah, that's a possibility. We might be able to arrange that if he's still on the island at the moment. He's an important consultant. He basically travels back to the mainland from time to time. I obviously don't know what his schedule is like, but we can try and arrange that. But
Well-
yes, there's a much more important thing that we need to do this afternoon. Well, obviously, when we have this meeting with the MGA, we're going to be taking this report directly to them and telling them what's going on. But there's a separate meeting that's arranged by the MGA with an associate of the MGA. You see, you've done it. You've put us under the magnifying glass, but it's a good thing. So I have to share with you. The MGA administrators, in fact, it was, oh gosh, what was the name of the MGA leader guy you guys met with? I have it here somewhere in my notes.
G leader guy.
Well, anyway, we'll just say the head of the Frontier Ira MGA himself was requested to arrange this meeting. You see, you remember how I told you that the MGA is increasing their investment and their funding in the island, especially in light of what's been happening at the Godothian mines. To that end, they have contracted one of the associate organizations to bring an enchanter here to the island. Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, that enchanter apparently his name is Archibald the Glowmaker. He's you may want to write that down for note takers.
What's his name?
Archibald Glowmaker.
Archibald.
Yep. And he is a total artificer.
He's a fucking turtle. That's so great.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
You get to meet him later, but I'll show you now.
Yes.
Nice.
Cool.
We can't see on that one.
Oh, you can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Control.
He's the artificer. Or
Yes, he's a turtle artificer. You'll meet him later at the meeting.
Look at them. I love
that's
them.
super cool. That's a great mini.
It is.
I
It's
love
a great
them
mini.
so much.
Yeah.
All right.
Phenomenal.
And he says, well, it turns out he was escorted here to the island by the leader of the associate organization that's contracted to the MGA for those types of services. This person is making a special trip to the island, bringing him with them. Originally, that wasn't going to be the case, but the plans had changed, and it was because of you all. You see, the High Prelate Akmar Farsinger is coming himself.
Farsinger?
So there, yeah. So it's High Prelate Akmar. That's Auckmar. Farsinger.
Ackmer.
Say again. What?
Spell. Can you start from the beginning?
Sorry.
Yeah.
High Prelate. You know how to spell prelate, right? Prelate.
Sure.
And then Akmar, Auckmar, is his first name, and his last name is Farsinger.
Farsinger.
Yes.
Yeah. Why do I know that name?
Farsinger. That's team 2. Yeah.
No. No,
No,
you're
it's far from
close. It's the name of the lady that you saved. The last name of the lady that you saved. You see, he's the father of that lady. He is the person that paid the higher bounty to make sure that she got saved. But he's so happy, apparently, that you all saved her. And apparently she's been in correspondence with him and explained how grateful and how amazing that you all were, especially some sort of time that you spent in the forest. She didn't go into detail. Apparently she made a promise not to, but she had nothing but wonderful things to say about you all. And so he was so impressed and so happy about being able to come here and reunite with his daughter thanks to you all. He wants to personally meet with you all and give you all boons, apparently some type of reward for what you've done, beyond the gold reward that the guild has gotten.
We'll have to go visit her again, Fern.
Well, she's going to be there.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so thankful. And I'm very happy that she's still keeping it a secret. Oh, she's so good. Oh, I love her. I hope that she still writes to us when she leaves.
What's a boon?
A reward. A reward, in a way.
Yes, he's going to apparently. I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but let's just say that.
Fair enough.
His organization, as I said, they are the regional MGA affiliate. They're the ones that are sponsoring the enchanter coming to the island. Mr. Archibald Glory.
Oh, I wonder if they'll give us a discount at the enchanter.
I don't think that's going to happen, but let's just say that you will perhaps be able to earn that yourself because you will have been able to meet the artificer before anybody else has. And of course, let's just say the reward might have something to do with the artificer himself. Again, I'm not going to ruin this. I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but let's just say I've had several meetings with them, in which case they wanted my direct input and they read your reports. So,
Hi, lovely reports.
Having said that, that's my big news for you all, and it's something that we should go do after we have a meal. And before we go, though, what do you all want to? Well, after we've had this meeting, I definitely think you all should at least take a couple of days, at the very least, if you feel it's necessary. But
if I don't mind, we have discussed this as a team. That and I hope that I speak well for everyone here. That the proceeds that we earn from this mission go to the families of the guards.
The entire mission, or just the
our portion our cut that we would get?
It's not the whole portion.
go
It's
to
just
the
a
tower.
portion of the enemies we took out at the tower.
Yeah.
You really want to do that?
Yes.
That's remarkable.
They got there too.
Are you sure you all are adventurers? I'll tell you what. To make it simple, I will acquiesce to this as well. It won't just be your portion. We'll just make sure that whatever reward is given for the. I'm assuming you're talking about the army of humanoids, the
Yes,
ogre shock troops.
the 9 goblins, the 1 hobgoblin captain, and the 4 assault ogres. Yes.
And the goblin boss, I think.
And the goblin boss. Yes.
Right. Well, yeah. We'll just make sure that that part of the reward goes to the families of the guards. You say. All right. I'll make it happen. And it's incredibly generous of you to do such a thing.
We have to just tell them that they have to come party with us at the Castaway Inn.
But you all are still going to take your pay for the Fomorian and for the whatever that frog creature is.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Well then,
Cool.
phenomenal.
Cool.
This is excellent.
So yes, everything is detailed out in my lovely reports,
No.
except
No,
what we
what?
talked about.
Yes. Sorry, she was saying no to what I was doing.
Oh no, it's all right. I gotcha. So, well, what you all think? What? Obviously, we're going to keep the particular detail a secret. What you want to do next? I mean, okay, I can't force you. If you don't think you want to rest, I mean, you definitely need to go to this meeting and at least rest a day. But
I do think a day or two might not be bad. I have some thoughts I want to explore.
Okay. And I can go talk to my tree and see if he can tell me more about the root ball stuff.
I think taking 2 or 3 days to mull some of these things over and figure out what we want to do next is not a bad idea.
But the tree's not going to be able to communicate with the plants outside the mountains.
You can always try. Yeah.
So yes, we'll take some time off and this.
we'll decide what, and I'll think about it too, and we'll have another meeting in a couple of days and decide how you proceed next. Now, I can tell you this, that the MGA, once they have this, so they kind of have this little celebration planned in your honor. They're also planning on giving you the gold poppers at the same time. So, you'll be ready. It is up to us as a guild. If you all want to continue doing some of the gold quests that are on the mission boards, but since you've been basically sponsored and invited to go to the Golothian mines, if you all think you're ready for that, maybe you might be able to find more about. But my concern is you're going right into the belly of the beast, the creatures that are hunting you.
Yeah, but there's going to be a lot of other adventurers there too.
But do you think they'd expect that? I think that they would not be ready for us to knock on their doorstep.
Yeah, and our friends from the Crystal Hedge will be there too, and they are extra super powerful and stuff, and I'm pretty sure Frederick is gonna be like extra worried about making sure I don't get hurt because we had such a good time together.
I will say Team 1 of Crystal Hedge is quite the team. They just radiate. It's impressive.
They are the second-ranked guild for a reason.
Yeah.
So, all right then. I guess we'll think about it. And looking forward to this meeting. I'm looking forward to you all getting the reward that he's prepared for you. Be on your best behavior. This person, the High Prelate, he's basically the king of a small elven nation. So
what do you mean by good behavior? I need you to define that for me.
I think Miss Ray will be able to help guide you. Just follow her lead.
Try not to tell too many stories, Fern.
And do your best not to, stick your bugs in people's food. It's, we've done that from time to time, and you don't notice you're doing it.
Oh, sometimes I do it on purpose to see some people's reactions.
He does this.
I don't know why people are afraid of bugs.
Well, I don't know either. I'll leave you all to it, and I'm gonna go start arranging things. We'll meet at if you have any special dress-up clothes, get all dressed up. We're gonna go meet and go over to the MGA and chat with them.
I'm ready.
After lunch. So
as soon as Jocko leaves, and be like, "Team, don't leave yet." close the hatch. I look at Lorkris. Did you want to tell him about your mentor and what we found out? I didn't want to bring it up because I didn't, while he was in the room, because I didn't feel it was my place.
To be honest, I forgot about that. The attack in the tower really kind of... We're
all there still?
Yeah, just not Mr. Jocko.
Yeah.
I mean, we've told him this much. Why I don't see why we can't trust him with one more thing.
Do you even want to share with him the banner too?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to call him back up here?
Rylar's like, are we sure we want to do that? We don't want to scare him away from us.
True.
I mean, I know he's our friend. He obviously proved that he's our friend, but still, he might be worried and scared about it if we tell him. And really, do we even know anything yet?
Yeah, that's the one that I'm like, I don't know yet.
Maybe for now, we'll keep it between us.
Okay.
But I do believe he deserves to know.
All right, I will guard my bag with my life because I've got the translations.
Okay. All right, so here's the thing. This is actually a really perfect time to wrap up, but I'm sure you guys are just like dying to know what rewards and to roleplay this meeting, this celebration in your honor. But what do you guys think? You want to wait and do that next week? Or do you, what do you, I want everyone to tell me what they think.
Let's leave it on a cliffhanger for next week. That way everybody can go into the new Discord channel. Don't give the GM ideas and share what they think is going to happen in this meeting.
I have a theory.
And what everybody's going to get.
Okay, well, when we wrap up tonight and we go into our own little special
and that
meeting,
includes the two of you.
Yeah, if you guys want to chat your theories into that channel too.
Yeah.
Anybody who wants to.
Seriously, that's why I created. That's why I set up that channel. Is if you guys want to just like, I think this is what's going on.
Yeah, if you want to, but I don't know, however you guys want to. It's whatever you guys think.
Or if you want to just throw in their reminders, so like, oh yeah, in this next session I want to talk about this.
D-Gamers, Blastoise!
Oh yeah.
Good night,
100%.
Mia.
Good night, Mia. Thank you for coming tonight. Oh my goodness. Appreciate you.
Didn't she raid?
Yeah, she raided with 4
You rated
years.
us again? Oh my God,
Did
Mia,
she?
you're wonderful. It didn't pop up?
Yeah.
Well, even if you didn't,
It didn't prompt. I think the reason why it didn't prompt is because we were on our new scene.
Oh.
But I don't see it in the mini feed either.
Oh.
But I don't know.
You have a good point with the new scene. Yeah, maybe it was happening.
I see it in chat.
Oh, okay.
It did happen? Well,
Yeah.
She may have already gone. That good night could have been minutes ago. But if you're here, Mia, we love you. Thank you so much, and appreciate you if you're not here.
That was like 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't see it pop up on the mini feed in Streamlabs. Because the last notification in the mini feed is 4 hours ago when Druid cheered some bits.
So Streamlabs was off on it then, apparently.
Yeah.
Well,
I see the raid notification now in the Twitch dashboard.
Yeah. Just goes to show that Streamlabs.
Either way.
Lord, Brett was here.
We love you. Thank you for the raid.
Maiden. Oh my goodness. Moose Gaming.
And all the
Look
raiders.
at you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. All you folks, if you're still here. Well, we're honored you hung out. We're going to wrap it up and chat with you guys for a few minutes. Yeah, tonight was great. We had some combat and some role playing and some interesting, story interaction. So look at the Fern over there
They
dancing.
got theory crafting.
Yeah. I always I remember like as a player, I don't remember what a boon is.
As a player, you don't know what a boon is?
No, I forgot because like there's when I was playing with the Palladium system years ago, I think I have a different interpretation of what a boon is and what it is to 5th edition.
Yeah. So the word boon that I used there had nothing to do with mechanics of D&D. I was using it in the colloquial sense of what medieval lords would give to it's a boon. Basically, I'm giving you a gift or a reward. So.
Okay. Yeah. So like as from when I played in Palladium, the boon was like a magical gift.
Yeah.
Like it was.
Yeah. Even now, even in 5th ed, there is a boon mechanic that's a side mechanic, and or if you get your character to 20th level and above, you can get epic boons, and it's literally in the book. But that's not what I was using it in the colloquial sense. This guy wants to offer you guys a gift, a reward, as a thank you. So, and now you guys get to wait a whole week to find out what.
It'll be the longest week ever.
I gotta be honest with you. It's just as tough for me. I really was hoping we'd get to it tonight, but that's okay. It's okay.
I mean I kind of have an idea. Oh, sorry, Fate. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say it does leave us excited for next week.
Like, we're always excited for the next week.
Well, you know what that means. Like we're like
even
next
more
week we get to jump. Yeah, we jump. Deliberately jump right into it, which is going to be great.
I kind of have sort of an idea because Stormy was asking me today. Do you know if so and so is wearing this? If so and so is wearing this?
Careful. Don't ruin it.
Yeah.
Don't give anybody any Sherlock Holmesian ideas.
Well, that's why I said if so and so is wearing this.
I already have a theory based on questions asked earlier.
Yeah, I had to ask her a question.
Oh.
So that's why I asked you to stop. But it's all right.
Spoilers!
Yes, no spoilers. We don't want to ruin
still.
it. So no spoilers.
We don't know what it is. Could be anything.
I mean, it could be anything. It's a very... La,
D-gamers are like, la la la, I can't hear Kitty, I can't hear you.
So and so wearing this, so and so wearing that.
Stop.
That's so big.
I'm wearing my brown pants.
All right. Well, that's a hilarious and comedic moment for us to leave it off on.
I'm wearing my Druid shirt.
Again, I know, right? I have these 3 shirts that I rotate between for this stream. I got the gold one here that's got the here. Let me go.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, and then we have what does this one say? I have.
You can certainly try.
You can certainly try. Yeah. Why did that not work?
I love the Charmander wizard.
Yeah. And I have the little red dragon behind the DM screen is the other one that I wear, the red and yellow dragon.
Oh yeah.
And then I have the gray shirt that's got the black dragon that she got me that I really like to wear too. For D&D specifically, but
yeah.
I rotate through a bunch of shirts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mentally try to rotate through a bunch of shirts, but I end up wearing the same shit all the time.
That's all right. That's not the same. Actually, no, you almost never are wearing
this one's new. Yeah, this one's new. I was like, I'm wearing something different this time.
It looks like a tunic. It's cool.
Yeah. With the hood.
Oh, a tunic with a hood? Damn. Look at the real adventurer here. Whoa. Cosplay master.
I'm wearing my Druid shirt.
I'm actually really surprised that this has such a big,
That is a huge hood, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Hood and Elvirs, you guys are amazing. Well, speaking of amazing, it's been an amazing night. I appreciate you all. We're going to wrap up for the night. Thank you, D-Gamer, Daddy Dagoth, and all you other folks who are still in chat. Enjoy your evening. We love you so much. And we'll see you next time.
See you next Saturday.